Hello, we are now recording. I'm Captain Your DM, and we are gathered here tonight for another session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm very excited to get this session rolling. I'm gathered here with some incredible players, and we have a vision written by Gwen, which is very impressive. I'm very excited to hear it. And all in all, we have a lot going on. After the vision, we'll be doing a recap of the Tex RP between Gwen and Alice that took place after last session. Their RP is very impressive, so I'm very excited to hear it. And also, I'll be summarizing basically what else has happened in Tex RP. I'll be summarizing for the other players, and we'll go from there. But all in all, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate the support. And yeah, with that being said, I'm going to do a little mic hype check to make sure everyone's here. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Percy, are you there?
Yes.
Nizora, are you there?
You're.
Veyra, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
There. I'm here.
Iris, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. A little hype check. Alice, you hype?
Yeah.
Percy.
Ah!
Nizora.
Ah!
No, Veyra, are you there?
Yep.
Gwendolyn, are you hyped?
Yeah.
Not good
I'm
enough.
nervous.
Not good
I'm
enough.
so nervous.
Don't
Cap.
be nervous. You're gonna be
Aw.
amazing. Dude, you're so talented. I'm looking at this shit. This shit looks like something I'd see in a college, bro. Like, this is some professional looking shit, bro. All right, like, you did well. All right, seriously. Iris, are you there? You hyped?
I am here and I'm hyped.
All right, hell yeah, guys. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna start your music now, Gwen. All
You got
right,
this, Gwen.
all right, Gwendolyn.
Can you just start again for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Start whenever you're ready.
I sat in the dirt where my parents had left me hours earlier. My birthday dress was rumpled,
One
damp.
second. It's a different song. Sorry.
Yeah, are you shuffling or?
No, it's just I can't go back. Okay, I'm playing it again.
Soaky.
Are you ready?
Okay. I sat in the dirt where my parents had left me hours earlier. My birthday dress was rumpled, damp, and stained. Is this the wrong song again?
Oh shit.
I'm so sorry. It's
1 second.
actually.
The playlist is being weird. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Here, let me. Okay. Let's try one more time. I think that's it.
I think so.
I don't know why it's doing different songs. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Because there's 3 songs on it. I think I went to the 3rd one.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm sorry. It's very important how it's laid out.
It's okay. No worries. It's my bad.
Sounds pretty.
This bot is annoying me. Why is it doing this? Hold on. Okay.
Do over?
Do over card.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
It's playing this song in the beginning. I don't know why. It was working the first time. I'll just do the individual song and we'll go from there. It's being weird. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
bot work? Now the bot's not playing anything. Bro, I'm gonna crash out. Why are you doing this? Hold
The boogie sabotage, though.
on. It's not playing anything, bro. Like, why? What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't play anything.
Mizor said maybe I just the jockey bot, my lord.
I don't like Jockey Bot though. I mean, I'll use it if it continues not working, but it was working a moment ago. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe you should quit or like leave the call and try again.
Maybe you
Oh,
should
never mind.
quit. That's so wild.
No,
Maybe you should quit.
Not
Not the right song.
I'm gonna go now.
Damn. Cold.
Wait, what happened? I didn't hear the joke.
It's-
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
I don't get it. What happened?
No, Vera misspoke and said maybe you
Oh.
should quit. Then she's like, no, I mean leave the call. And we were all making fun of her for saying maybe you should quit.
Yeah, Cap, maybe you should just quit.
No!
No.
I think I
While
see
you're
the
ahead.
problem. Okay, so I see the problem. The first song doesn't work on Boogie for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Lucky for me, maybe I do have a stand-in for that song specifically.
Okay.
I just put it into the playlist. I'll remove the other one. Okay.
Sorry about that, Gwen. I don't know what happened.
Okay. I sat in the dirt where my parents had left me hours earlier. My birthday dress was rumpled, damp, and stained with dirt I hadn't bothered brushing away. The dagger lay heavy in my hand, its hilt wrapped in ribbon, too soft a touch for its intended purpose. The hilt pressed into me with the promise of choices I hope I'd never have to make, an expectation I was not confident I could meet. I shifted uncomfortably. My father's parting words echoed in my mind.
Do not return until you found a patron, Gwendolyn.
One moment, my parents were there, standing just out of reach, my arms outstretched for a hug. The next, nothing. No flash, no sound, just emptiness. Where love had been, there was now a void. Was I left here because they believed in me? Because this was some wonder rite of passage? Proof that I was strong enough or clever enough to find a patron and return triumphant? Or had they brought me here because they didn't want me anymore? Because I was too strange, too weak, too human? If I had been ruthless, ambitious, cut from the same cold stone as them, maybe I'd still have a place at their side. Maybe they wanted a conqueror. And I just wanted to weave flower crowns, watch the stars as they danced, and be loved. I lay back on the moss, my eyes tracing the trees, watching as they swayed. Shafts of light flickered through the canopy, like uncertain thoughts bouncing in my mind. A shadow caught my eye, long and fingered, like a hand reaching for me. I couldn't help myself. I lifted my hand to meet it. It was foolish, but I ached for comfort. I closed my eyes and imagined stepping through the gates of the Empire, a patron by my side. Would they whisper my name with admiration? Would my parents cry out with pride? Would they greet me as a hero, arms open wide? I let the thought warm me for just a moment before allowing myself to remember another possibility existed, mirroring the first. I would return, change, and not in the way that they had hoped. I could already see the clear disappointment on their faces. Maybe my patron wasn't who or what they had imagined. Maybe, despite everything, they'd look at me and see the same Gwen, the one that they couldn't quite love enough to keep. Two possible stories, both true, both untrue. One ending in love and acceptance, the other in pain and regret, each bound by choices I hadn't yet made. My thoughts curled and coiled, drifting like smoke with nowhere to land. Then the smoke blossomed into shape. A memory stirred from the pages of one of my favorite science books. A cat, shut inside of a box with poison sealed beside it. Until the box was opened, no one knew if the cat was alive or dead. It was both, existing in a state of perfect uncertainty until someone dared to look. I was the cat, and the Ovelius abyss was my box. My chest tightened, thoughts unraveling into loops with no ends. I wanted to scream, I wanted to run, to do something, anything, just to prove I could. But I stayed frozen. The dagger lay still in my palm, cold and indifferent. What if this wasn't some cruel test, but a burial? My breath caught, my eyes burned. The moss curled beneath me, soft as rot, damp as grief, clinging as it meant to bury me, to make me part of the forest floor. And then, just as I had begun to give in to the despair pressing down on every inch of me, a familiar voice sliced through the silence, sharp and unexpected. And in that moment, I felt the forest grip shatter like glass.
Quit moping, Winnie. I've got something to cheer you up.
Squawked Pippinook. My imaginary Kenku friend stepped out from behind a tree. From the depths of his tattered pocket, Pippinook produced a smushed cupcake, its frosting askew but still valiantly supporting a scatter of cheerful sprinklers. He held it aloft with a grand theatrical flourish, as though he'd unearthed a treasure of ancient confectionery importance, rather than a cupcake that had clearly seen better pockets. Then, despite myself, I smiled, the dagger slipping from my grasp, and I accepted it like it might keep me from unraveling, a sugar thread stitching me to the world again. Something loosened in my chest, just a little, and as I took a bite, the final thoughts tiptoed back from the quiet of my mind. As long as I stayed inside of the box, I was both loved and unloved. And as long as I remained inside, neither truth could hurt me. And maybe, just maybe, not knowing which was true, was its own sort of safety, a final refuge for hope.
Wow! Woo! Well done! Well read! Got me emotional, Gwen!
I was crying.
That was so good.
You got me emotional, Gwen! Oh my goodness!
And I got questions, and most of them they're pretty open, but For the first two, there's some specific things I want you to hit. For the last one, it's completely open, and I'll pick my favorite answer. So, number 1, what is Gwendolyn's biggest fear? Number 2, what is the importance of Pippinook and his gift in this scene? And number 3, the bonus question, do you agree with Gwen's interpretation of Schrodinger's cat? Is not knowing really safer than facing the truth?
Wow. Well done, Gwen. I'm very, very impressed, and I'm sure everyone here feels the same way. Very well done.
Thank you.
We've had some crazy good visions recently from all of you. So impressive. I have to say, out of the things I started doing this campaign, the visions is probably my favorite. I love seeing all your guys writing. It's always so impressive. Thank you so much for sharing. Seriously. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
All right. You guys know the drill. Submit your answers to Gwen whenever you get the chance. And yeah. In the meantime, I'm going to play new music for the new session. Very well done. I had an idea pop into my mind, and if you guys don't like this, then let me know. But what I was thinking of doing is I would summarize what happened between Gwen and Alice, and at the end of session, the two of you could read your RP scene at the end of session. You know, like a little bonus treat. What do you guys think?
It's fine.
It's whatever you want.
Well, no, I want you guys to read it. Like, you guys put your heart and passion into it. Your writing's very impressive. I'm just so eager to jump into session. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I do think it would be a tragedy if we couldn't hear what happened in your guys' text RP from your guys' like words. So
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm fine either way. If you do want us to read it, I personally am going to forget to do so by the end.
Yeah,
of
I'll
session,
remember.
and it's probably gonna be late.
I'll remember.
I think if we are to read it, it'd be better to do it before session, mainly because it happened before this session. But I'm also fine with just recapping or just recording us doing it later and then adding it or whatever you want. Like,
no, you guys will do it at the end of session. As long as you have the energy too. If you don't have the energy, then you know we'll talk about it. But I'd love to include it in this session if possible. If you guys have the energy, then we'll do it. If you don't, that's okay. Anyway, with that being said, let me get the new music going. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me change the session to, here we go. Let me fix my avatar. Perfect. All right, perfect. Let's start this. Okay, guys. Let's do another mic check just to make sure everyone's here, and then I'll be recapping, and we're going to get started officially. Alice, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Gwen, are you there?
I'm here.
Percy, are you there?
Present.
Vera, are you there?
I am here.
Nice. Zora, are you there?
Yep.
All right, very nice. This session is going to be very different than the ones we've had in the past. Not because of the violence, not because of the emotions, but because in this session, we will truly understand the meaning of facing your demons. And with that being said, we are now officially beginning session 46 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So at the end of the last session, Alice, she took it upon herself to charge for the Ice Knight. She was filled with emotion, filled with anger. Her head was practically spinning. Her care for anyone else didn't matter in that moment. All that mattered was that the Ice Knight had to pay for what he had done. So many lives taken because of their own power. And so Alice, she charged upon him, but Gwendolyn, who had become a close friend, managed to stop her, the two of them flying in the air. As Gwendolyn stopped her and began speaking of her own tragedies, her own past, the two of them continued to debate, continued to argue, until finally, Gwen had convinced Alice to turn around and not charge the Ice Knight. The two of them flew back to the camp together, in which they began to rest and plan for what to do now. The Kaimari tribe base had come under explosive destruction. Suicide bombers lit up the entire perimeter walls. People were running for their lives, getting burned alive, or rather, frozen alive, and our players were all valiantly fighting against them. Iris was using her wind magic to make a huge difference. Gwendolyn had made a huge difference of her fire. Alice fought bravely. Meanwhile, Nizora was able to help save Talnau along with the help of Percy. And let's not forget Vera taking pot shots from behind as well. All our players facing off against this ice army of Brevin. The Ice Knight called for a retreat. They fell back, falling behind the ice wall. And as of right now, our players find themselves to be facing the prospect of another 11 hours of waves of ice monsters. The Ice Knight has declared they have 4 hours to surrender Gwen and Iris. And if they don't, they will continue the waves. What will our players do? And meanwhile, our players aren't even aware of the fact that Vex and Graven have been kidnapped, taken by the vampires known as Daphne and Nagoya. They were taken away serving the Ice Lord Brevin. And as they have been taken away, Jerome has also been reborn as an Asimar with entirely new set of memories. Him and Percy go blow to blow as they have made some kind of agreement, but they're still arguing about it. And of all that being said, I'm going onto the map and we are beginning our session. So, let's start off with Percy. Are you ready, Percy?
Yes, sir!
All right. So, Percy, you are facing off with Jerome right now as he looks at you in the eye and he says, You are proving to be much more of a hassle than I could even imagine dealing with. So how about you just remove this collar and go on your way?
Oh, come on. I thought you wanted me to come home with you and all that fun stuff. You don't want to do that anymore because I'm too much of a hassle. Please.
I have a wife, and while you may say that you're my wife, the image I have of her face is not yours.
You know what her name is?
Her name... He looks down as he struggles to remember. Her name doesn't matter. What matters is that she's waiting for me back home, and I can't be worried about some crazy woman who just stabbed my eye out. So how about you do us both a favor and just walk away?
No. I thought we went over this already. I'm too stubborn to just walk out on you. I don't care about what women you have at home, because I know you don't. I'm right fucking here. I don't care what the fuck happened in that stupid camp back there. All I know is that you're my husband. You agreed to marry me. Literally 12 hours ago, not even. And I don't care that you lost your fucking memories, because we're gonna get them back. And that's gonna be in the story. So, yeah, let's go on this mission that you're so eager to get on.
Jerome shakes his head. Fine. Get on my back. If you get in my way, I will happily let them kill you. I need you to understand that, because as far as I see it, you're delusional, and no set of persuasive words you say will change what I see in my mind. Now hurry up already. I need to save Vex.
Well, I hope you know that whatever you say won't change the fact that you liked it when I kissed you. And then she's gonna hop on his back, just like straight up jump into a piggyback.
He blushes when you say that, and he just kind of like grunts when you jump on his back, and he like moves his he loops his arms around your legs to keep you upright, and he just shakes his head as he kind of mutters, I did not like the kiss. He says, like, very clearly lying as he kind of mutters it to himself, trying to justify.
Oh, I am so certain that you did, though. You know, it's kind of really fun pissing you off now. I mean, I kind of miss it when you pissed me off too, but like, in a fun way. Damn.
Shut
really need to get
the
your memories
fuck
back.
up! As he just suddenly flies up, like as you're saying that, he just begins to fly up into the air, about 150 feet up, as you just feel the wind gushing in your face, as he clearly does not care about your comfort level, as he's just flying straight up. And as his wings flap, you see that they glow under the sun. And as you're flying above, you get a full view of the camp beneath you. You see fire brimming all around the camp. You see men and women on the ground, injured or dead. You see goblins, injured or dead. People are suffering down there. Do you have any reaction to this?
Okay. Well, it kind of takes her aback a bit because when it comes to battle, she's like, that's her shit. That is her bread and her butter. She's excited. She's into it. It's great. But after losing and seeing how many fucking people who, let's be honest, didn't do anything wrong, she kind of like, I guess like her breath kind of like catches in her throat and she kind of like stiffens up a bit. Like before she was kind of like loose and happy, and now she's just kind of like firm. She's like, let's just go find this Vex guy.
Jerome nods as he continues flying, and as he does, you continue moving above the clouds, and he shakes his head. Something's not right. I smell...
Oh, shit.
No, you're good. I love it. You're in character. I love it. You're in character. Well done.
She says that out loud,
Yeah.
like under her breath, shit.
So as you say that, like Jerome just shakes his head. Will you shut the fuck up and let me focus? As his eyes...
I don't think you need your ears to smell.
I need my fucking eye to be able to sense their aura, you stupid pirate woman!
Well, guess what? I don't have an eye, and I'm doing just fucking fine.
So as you say that, he just shakes his head. I'm trying to focus on the man who's making some kind of ball in the air. It's massive in size, larger than anything else in the area. So unless you want your little friends down there to end up being covered in ice, shut the fuck up!
She's not gonna say anything after that. She's gonna shut her mouth. He's like, no.
So after he says that, he continues flying around, and he begins moving towards a huge cluster of clouds. And as he does, I'm gonna put you on a new map.
Oh, fuck, bro. Okay.
So you're currently 150 feet in the air, and Jerome is keeping his distance so that you guys can't be seen right now.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec. I'm actually gonna change the playlist. There we go. Okay. So you find yourself to be flying right above where they are. And you see something that freezes your blood in your veins. Your entire body goes crooked. As you see Brevin standing there with mist surrounding around his body and both his hands out in front of him. And you see him creating an ice meteor. The size of it is already at least a quarter of a mile in diameter as you watch him forming it larger by the second. His eyes close as he focuses. Jerome shakes his head. The last time I saw something that big was during the War of the False Gods. That is something that I need to get rid of before he can fire it at me.
Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. You weren't in a War of the False Gods, but, regardless, because, clarification, we do have the sending stones that we designated out,
you do.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay. I am attached to Nizora, I believe, so I would like to walkie-talkie her real quick and, kind of relay this information that I'm hearing and seeing.
What am I doing? I just realized.
So, Nizora, you would... Let me double check.
Because last time
you were walking.
I was talking to Tonal.
Yeah. So Tonal was like charging for battle, but then he sees Alice and Gwen return. He just shakes his head. Unbelievable. How about you, Nizora? You're not a coward, right? How about you and me go over that ice wall and fuck them up with my sword?
And how do you suggest we do that? And how tall is the wall again? Like several hundred feet?
100 feet tall.
Yeah, I'll stick with that. How do you suggest that we do that? Oh, she also doesn't know that Vex is gone. I want to reinstate that.
Yes. You're good. I love it. So, like as you're having this debate, Tall now just looks at you and he says, I'm gonna punch through the wall and you're gonna back me up. That's what warriors do. We back each other up. I can't be dead while Mufasa is alive. That's not right. How come I get to live but he doesn't? That's not in my code.
Mufasa's not dead, right? He's like unconscious.
He's being healed. I'm bringing him to the tent.
Tana thinks he's dead.
Bro! It's like, you did save him. You do understand that we didn't just bring you back because Mufasa was dead, right?
His eyes widen. Well, what do you mean?
Mufasa survived because you saved him. We brought you back because... And she kind of hesitates a bit because she's not going to say that, like, she kind of likes him. She's like, because, we needed the numbers.
He nods. Well, full disclosure, I probably should tell you. The only reason I saved Mufasa's life is because he promised he'd duel me after this was over. And I really wanted to duel him, so that's why I saved his life.
How many duels do you have?
As of right now, 17 pending.
I'm regretting fucking liking this guy.
He stares at you, says, I have I have 17 pending duels. And then I have the number 1 duel, the one above all the others, the MVP duel. The one that means something to me truly in my heart.
Are you going to continue, or are you just going to stand there?
You know, I have to admit, others would be curious and ask me who, but you just seem to not really care. What is your story, Nizora? You seem to be a woman who knows her way around combat, but you're soft-spoken. You keep your eyes covered. You keep yourself covered. Are you a coward or a warrior?
Oh, what the fuck is this guy's problem? She was like, the reason for my clothing is no reason. No, I don't need to explain myself to you, especially now. And like, she's kind of growling.
Do you think I'm an idiot? I might
Yes.
not be the smart.
Anyways.
he shakes his head. He shakes his head. I might not be the smartest one here, but I see the way you are around these people. You don't like orcs, do you?
Is it that obvious? And she says with a smirk,
He sighs, and he looks at you in the eyes, or at your face. He says, "I don't blame you. The truth is, my family was wrongly arrested by the Orlo family, by the Emperor family. Your friend, or rather ally, Iris, she is a part of them. I wanted to kill her. But then I saw how she was helping people. I saw how she helped those kids at the Raven's Nest. She didn't have to help them, but she did. She put wind around them and helped guide them away from that monster Hector. I wanted to hate her. I wanted to kill her. But when I saw her do something like that, it made me realize that not everyone is the same. That you can't judge people based off the actions of others. I guess what I'm trying to say, Nizora, is these orcs, they're family now. They fought alongside us in war, and we need to treat them as such. And I'm asking you because out of everyone here, you're my favorite. So please, back me up and help me take the fight to these bastards for hurting our family.
What's your response to this? Well, these bitches ain't her family. That's for sure.
That whole speech, you're just like, these bitches ain't my family.
These bitches ain't my family, and no Vin Diesel type shit.
Damn.
Bro, what do you want? 10 years of fighting orcs? You're like, oh my god, guys, like kumbaya, you want some kombucha? No! She ain't gonna be like that.
I love it. I love it.
She's gonna shake her head. She's like, I'll help you, but these orcs aren't my family. I'll tell you that now, and they won't be until we leave this abyss. And after, sorry, I fudged that line.
No, you're good. You're good. He looks at you and nods and says, I respect it. When this is all over, you have to take me to where you came from. Because clearly it is a place of true warriors.
I don't think so. She would.
And I'm not good at saying the words, but he moves to hug you.
Don't touch me. She wouldn't back away, but she wouldn't hug him back. She would keep her arms pressed against her side, and she would move her. You can't move your whole arm, but you move the lower half of it, the forearm, and she's just pat on his back, but not really touching. She's just don't touch me, you stink.
While you're doing that, he just hugs you. He's like, thank you for saving my life. Now I'll have more duels to do because of you, so thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank the... And she looks around to where Percy was, and she's not there. It's tell that to the pirate girl who saved your life with a beam. And still don't know what that does.
And as you say that, you hear Percy's voice through the sending stone, the sending stone. For canon effect, I'm gonna say this is the sound that the sending stone makes when it's activated.
Sorry, someone's knocking on my pocket real quick. Give me a second.
It's muffled in your pocket.
And you hear like whispers from the stone until you bring it to your ear. You have to like bring it to your ear to be able to hear it.
Give me a second. And then she like speak of the devil, and she'll like pull out of her pocket, and she'll like face away from Tall and she'll put it to her ear. And she says, "Percy, what's the issue? Where are you?"
Oh my gosh. Okay. We were in the air, and now we're like not in the air. And then she's gonna like kind of like whisper to Drum, which direction did you fly us in? Like,
Get to the point, woman.
Like as you say that, like Jerome kind of shakes himself and says, "Are you fucking blind? You don't know your directions? Aren't you a sailor, a pirate?"
Yeah, but you know, it's a little easier to know my directions when I'm not being fucked over by you in the fucking snow!
Fucked over?
Percy!
I flew you up into the air! If it wasn't for me, you would be falling splat into the snow right now. Do you have wings on your back, woman? Do you?
No.
Well,
Do you have both eyes? No!
Because of your crazy ass! And don't you worry, I'll grow that eye back. You best believe I'll grow that eye back.
Oh, well, how about you kiss it better? Yeah? So we can heal each other again. That would be so much better. Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'd rather kiss the snow than kiss you.
She's gonna like put like face palm his like mouth so he just stops talking, and she's gonna like lift up the sending stone, and she's gonna go, okay, so we flew in whichever direction. Someone doesn't feel like telling me right now. We flew and we found Brevin, and we found his buddies, and we found these guys, and I'm like 100% sure that Vex is with them.
What do you mean Vex is with them? He's in the camp,
well,
is he not?
Not exactly. When I ran into Jerome, he was like, "Oh, I gotta go save Vex," and then I kind of followed him, and now I see him, and she like looked down to the fucking snowstorm, and he's with Brevin and this iceberg. Oh, and Brevin is making a fucking ice meteor, and he's gonna send it on all of our asses. So I'm pretty sure that 4-hour time limit is literally just him buying time to make this fucking meteor.
Find the gift that shows her face. There we go.
So like on the record, Percy, you see Graven, Asher, and Vex all tied tied up together.
Okay, she's gonna relay that too. She's gonna be like, yeah, oh, and I think he's got Asher, and let me see, is that Graven guy with the guns? He was cool. Oh, and Asher, what the fuck is he doing here? Anyway, yeah, they're all here too. So I don't know. We're just kind of hovering right now.
How did he? Okay. She's like trying to think this through. Wait, so Vex is there, Graven's there, Asher's there, Brevin's there, and that's it? That's all who's there? How did he get out there? How did the two of them get out there? And she's like,
no, there's like these two other guys with him. I don't know, this lady with white hair and this guy with black hair, and I don't...
Percy!
And then...
Percy! Hey!
What?
Do your friends care whether or not your allies become vampires? As he nods, and as you look ahead, Percy, you see Daphne, her eyes glow red as she opens her mouth wider, and you watch as her fangs pop out, and she's putting her face right in front of Graven. Her fangs are almost into his neck as her eyes glow red.
You know, I don't think they would like that. They're about to be turned into vampires too, so I think we're gonna fuck their shit up. Just like, come find us. Yeah. She's gonna put the setting stone away.
Jerome like yells. He says, "Tell them our coordinates are 72 latitude, -20 longitude."
-20 long. Okay, so she's gonna pull the setting stone back out, and then she's gonna be like, "Okay, coordinates 72 latitude, -20 longitude. See you there." And then she's gonna plug it back down.
Nigeria's fucking frozen when they heard vampires, because I'm guessing like.
Oh yeah.
She knows practically everything about vampires. She dissected those bitches.
You also
she's just frozen. Oh shit.
You also know that luckily for you, all special force members of the Phantom Federation are given an immunization shot, which makes you unable to be turned into vampires.
Oh, so Vex is chilling. Okay, cool. I don't care about Graven. Go ahead, go wild.
Hey!
Yeah. Anyways,
Luckily for Graven, Graven was a part of Oni, so he's also immune to vampire.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right.
injections.
Okay, we chilling.
Wait, so she's trying to munch down on Asher right now?
On Graven. She's trying to munch down on Graven right now.
Right. She's trying to munch on Vaven. Okay, good. Alright, yeah, he's fine. He's chill.
okay. Well, you don't know that, but anyway,
No, I don't know that, but I don't...
Nizora is going to like. I almost said like flip the fucking sending stone like a fucking flip phone, but then it work. It's so fucking cool. But anyways, she's gonna put it in her pocket, and she's gonna slowly turn around to tell now. She's like, "You wanted to get through that wall, right?"
Tonao nods. Absolutely.
Let's do that. And she starts walking towards like the same. Do I know what it? Which? Fuck's sake, I can't speak. Which way that latitude and longitude is?
Yes.
I don't know how I would.
Yes.
Unless I have a compass or map.
You would, because of your training, you can tell the direction based off of where the sun is facing.
Bet.
So you can tell. So the wall that is, I'll draw it on the map. So the direction is my bad. I'll make a different color. Green. This green X is the direction of where they are.
I see the snow map.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
Okay. Got it. And Tonal's heading, I'm guessing, south, right?
Yes.
Okay. And she'll be like, I suggest we go this way.
Tonao
And she
nods.
points to that.
He nods and says, "Very well. As far as I'm concerned, my life is yours until I defeat you in a duel. In which case, you'll then belong to me. But that can wait. Let's move."
What?
Nice.
Okay. Anywho, gloss over that. And she's gonna start moving over here.
So Tana just like begins like marching behind you. He's like, "I suppose there's worse fates than owing my life to a strong woman rather than a weakling." As Tana keeps saying this random shit as he follows you.
Buddy, shut the fuck up! I swear to God, you're making this worse for yourself.
And so he just keeps following and he says, "I must ask, you really are impressive. Is Vex as impressive as you are? Because if he's not, another man is going to steal you from him, I imagine." Tana just says this as he's following you.
She'll say with a smile, like, "No, he's very impressive," and she'll leave it at that. Yeah.
Tana like blushes. He's like, "Oh, well, impressive. I wonder if he's bigger than Rando." He says out loud.
Guys, confirmed!
Oh no, I'm confused.
Tono fucked Rando! Or maybe the other way around, we don't know.
Judging by his
Tana is
We did
definitely the
not.
top. Tana is
Listen,
the
it's like-
top.
No.
It's saying that the
That's
sky
right.
is blue. That they got together. You know what I mean? Like it's common knowledge, people.
Yeah, but the question is, Percy, which one top?
Obviously
now is-
Tana.
Right now is
Rando.
Good
canon.
question.
So
No,
right
it's
now is
Rando.
canon.
So as
Right now.
So as you guys are like walking towards the wall, you see Rando like running around the corner as he like yells out and says, "Hey! Hey! Nizora! Nizora!" As like you see like Rando's like running like, "Nizora!
Fucking stop walking, goddammit, Nysona! He's like yelling this as he's like waving his arms around. Nysona! Fucking stop walking! Tona, stop her! Oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna tell her what you like! As Tona's like, okay, maybe we should stop.
The fucking way you said that. Okay, maybe we should stop.
So perfect.
I don't even know what Rando said, bro.
You didn't hear? Oh my
All I heard is, okay, maybe we should stop.
Oh,
She
wait.
like slowly.
Wait, did you not hear what I said as Randa?
As the last bit.
Oh, what I said as Randa is he said, Tono, tell her to stop or I'm gonna tell her the shit you like!
The shit you like?
Yeah.
What does he have a shit fetish? Anyways, moving on.
The stuff.
Oh
Okay. To be clear, the stuff he likes, like there is no shit fetish. To be clear,
I was teasing. I know.
I just want that on the record, like on the record, in case anyone fucking thinks that is not the case. Okay, Jesus Christ.
So sorry. Hold on. Let me. Ooh. Okay. She'll turn around. She'll turn around, stoic faced, and she'll be like, "What, Rando?"
So as you stop, Rando runs up, and we're gonna pause there for a moment as we're gonna get to Gwen, Alice, Vera, and Iris. So Gwen and Alice, the two of you fly back into the camp. Vera and Iris, the two of you see the two of them fly back in as multiple people are yelling and moving injured people out of the way. So let's do a scene with the four of you now. So Gwen and Alice, you two land back at camp. Alice, you say to yourself that you need to find Asher, but when you call out for him, you don't get any response. You don't hear Asher at all. What do?
Quick question. Iris, that thing you did in combat that gives us temp HP, how long does that last?
Let me check.
Usually temp is until long rest, but
It doesn't say. Oh, no, it doesn't say. It just says give yourself a temporary HP. It doesn't have a time.
Alright, so I'll just keep it for now.
until a long rest for temp
'Cause
HP.
I still have it. Let's go. She is just gonna. I mean, if he doesn't reply, it was kind of a minute between when she heard him and between now. She kind of either assumes that she didn't actually hear him or that it was just the abyss or something. Because this is not the first time she's heard his or other people's voices here.
So as that thought goes through your mind, a very reasonable thought, you hear his voice again. Alice, I really fucked up this time, didn't I? I swear. I always prided myself on being smarter than others. But this time I really didn't think, did I? I'm gonna change, Alice. I'm not gonna be the man you know. So just forget about what I said. I can't be saved. Not anymore. Not after what she did.
She's gonna kind of say out loud, not understanding if he'll even be able to hear her or how this even works, because she's confused. And she'll just say, "Where are you?"
As you say that, we cut back to Percy and Jerome. After Daphne takes a bite out of Graven and Vex, she stands before Asher as she stares at him with a smirk. And as she moves up to Asher, who's tied up, she opens her fangs, and Jerome shakes his head. We can't let her increase her numbers anymore. Hold on, Percy. As Jerome just suddenly begins flying full head fast, like he begins doing a barrel roll spin as he's lunging right towards them like a torpedo, and Percy's just holding on for dear life. Percy, roll a deck save.
Okay, I was gonna say, but
go for it.
How? Oh, I was gonna say, with we were that far away, could I have Misty stepped off of him?
Yes, I will up.
Okay, then before he starts flying away. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking bad that I don't care. It's gonna be badass. So she blips over here, and she's gonna go, I would really, really prefer if you didn't do that to my adoptive brother. And then she is gonna cast... what's the word? I'm looking. She is gonna cast a shatter on Daphne. Yes.
All right. Remind me what that
Straight
is.
up, it is a loud noise that erupts from a point of my choice within range. Each creature within the 10-foot radius sphere. Oh wait, okay. So if I do it, let me get my circle for 10-foot radius. So if I do it here, Nagoya's gonna get it. Okay, so I'm gonna do it here. So basically, starting at that point, she's gonna cast Shatter in that circle.
So as you prepare to cast a spell, Daphne, she stops from biting Asher as she looks you in the eyes. Oh, Percy. If you don't cast that spell right now, then I'll tell you where Bloomin' is! As her eyes stare at you as she sees you right about to cast your spell.
Fuck you. Keep his name out of your damn mouth! And then she's gonna cast it. She's gonna, fucking clap her hands, and then just thunder just erupts from that sphere that I lost. But I'm gonna put it back. It's here.
So thunder suddenly explodes as the shatter goes off. What's the save?
Con save of 14. And yeah, I'm gonna do it. That's yeah.
She fails.
Alright, baby! Okay, so that is gonna be 13 damage for... Oh wait, because it's in this little sphere here, does Nagoya and Brevin also have to make a con save?
Let me roll for them as well. Brevin passes.
Damn it.
Nagoya fails.
Okay, that's okay. So Nagoya and Daphne take 13, and then Brevin takes half, so 6.
All right.
A follow-up question, because Brevin is, focusing on that meteor thing. Oh, because he passed the con save.
Yep.
Would he have to make a separate con save?
No, not for this spell he's doing.
No? Yeah. All right. I thought I would reach, but it's okay. We're chill.
It's okay. I respect it. So you watch as this massive shatter happens. However, as you cast that spell, the ice bird suddenly begins to fly up into the air. As it flies up, you watch as it casts a spell.
Don't do that.
You watch as it casts an ice dome surrounding Brevin, like a barrier around him. And you see the bird flying above the barrier. I'm drawing it.
Yeah, I gotta update my token. I forgot I have to do that. Whoopsie.
So you see this barrier wrap around Brevin as the ice bird flies up in the air. Meanwhile, after you cause this damage to Nagoya takes a step back as he shakes his head. What in the fuck is going on? Why exactly am I here? Daphne! You were supposed to be telling me how to find my sister. What are we doing out in the fucking cold? Daphne snarls, I don't have time for you right now. As she stares at Percy, and she looks at Nagoya, and she shakes her head. Forgive me, dear Asher, but I really need you on my side right now. As you watch Daphne bite her fangs right into Asher's neck, right in front of you.
Oh. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Or did that, like, take an action to
That took an
shatter
action.
her ass?
That took an action.
Okay.
I posted keynotes with a
I don't-
6.
Why does that look hot
Yes.
though? Like,
Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. So,
So, as that happens, you stand before them after she does that, and Jerome continues to crash land as he slams right into Daphne. I'm gonna double check something. So you watch as Jerome, he pulls out of his right hand a sword you've never seen before. A magical sword that appears in his right hand. It's a short sword. And you watch as it glows a red light. And he swings it right at Daphne.
fancy.
With a 13, Daphne's able to dodge as she throws Asher to the ground and dodges the swing. And as he does, Jerome lands beside her, and Daphne uses her reaction as she looks at Jerome and her eyes begin to glow. You serve me now, Asama, as her eyes glow using her hypnosis. As she does this, Jerome looks at her, and his eyes narrow with a smirk. You really think my kind is weak enough to be hypnotized by you disgusting vampires? I'm going to rip those fangs out of your mouth and stab them into your fucking eyes over and over. And when I'm done, maybe I'll give you the mercy of being my slave. As Jerome says with anger as he marches towards Daphne, Daphne's face begins to go from cockiness to fear as she's scared of Jerome, and she backs up a bit. Hold on. I have no issues with your kind. I am simply helping Brevin against these people who've been interfering in their plans. I have nothing to do with you or the Harpy's Nest. I don't need you to see me as an enemy, to give me a good excuse to kill you. And, yeah. As that's going on, Vex yells, okay, yeah, I don't really give a fuck about any of that. Percy, can you untie these fucking ropes, please?
Basically, the only thing that she's thinking of after that whole little Jerome monologue, she's like, "Oh, but I'm the psychotic one." Okay. And then she's got. Do I have the option to try to untie these guys?
As of right now, we're gonna pause there and go to everyone else.
All right.
So, with that being said, we now go back to Alice. So, Alice, you see, like, an image flashes before your eyes of Asher getting bitten. But
she sees this?
Yes, you see him getting bitten. But you don't know what it means. You know nothing about vampires. You just know that a woman's biting him, and he's, like, screaming in pain.
Wait, so how much does she see? I'm confused.
So an image flashed into your mind of him getting bitten. That's all you see.
Did he ever respond to her saying, "Where are you?"
No. But you can sense where he is.
So she knows where he is.
Yes.
Is the flight spell still in effect?
No.
No.
I guess she'll just run in that direction. I mean, I don't know.
As you prepare to run, Mufasa calls out, "Wait!"
I thought he was unconscious.
I'm
carrying him into the tent unconscious.
Oh, my bad. So not Mufasa. While you're doing that, as you're doing that, as Atlas would walk up, he'd say, "Well, wait. We need
She's
your
not
help."
listening to him. Nah, fuck him, bro. She's gone. Like whatever direction it is, she's gone. Like she's sprinting.
All right. So
I
Alice,
don't know what direction it would be in.
actually, you know what? I take back what I said. Roll. Well, you wouldn't know where he is realistically. Now that I think about it, so you have no idea where he is right now. Sorry, I thought about it and I was like, it wouldn't make sense for you to know where he is. So that being said, Alice sees this image, and Gwen, you're standing beside her. Iris, you're standing next to Alice and Gwen. Xavier walks up along with Curtis. As they both walk up, Gwen, do you say anything to Alice?
Well, I'm gonna say that Gwen is kind of like kneeling, like looking through a body, kind of. She's resting, really, because she's tired. And does Alice like? What is Alice doing? Anything that would make Gwen like concerned? Like
you see her face is in distress.
I mean, she also said, "Where are you?" That part was out loud, but she's just like extremely confused.
Yeah.
Gwen wouldn't look up, but she'd say, "Who are you talking to? I'm right here."
She kind of just shakes her head, and she's like looking around, like trying to like see if she sees anything out of the ordinary, or like hears a voice again, like trying to decide if it's even real or not, especially in this abyss.
Gwen would look up and be like, "What's wrong?"
She kind of just like shakes her head. She's like, I have no idea. I keep hearing and seeing things."
Is it your heart?
She kind of like looks at Gwen, slightly confused, and it's like,
Do we
don't
need to
know.
follow it?
I can't. Or she's gonna say, there is nothing to follow. I have no idea what I'm even doing here, or what I am supposed to be doing.
Well, I thought we were preparing for 4 hours from now. And Gwen like looks around. I see a couple of our party members.
Where did the others go?
Maybe they went to the tent. Should we go look for them?
Where are all the sending stones?
You have one attached to me.
I know that. Like, that's... I'm suddenly feeling that this was a problem.
So as this is going on, as you guys are having this conversation, Atlas like walks up and he says, "There's a lot of injured people. I'm gonna go to the tents and try to help them. If either of you have healing magic, then we could greatly use your help, please."
I'm not a doctor.
Iris was healing people nearby, but she regretted it very soon after she offered, so she's just not gonna say anything and try to avoid his eyesight.
Wait, why did she regret it?
Because what happened in the group RP was she started to heal Mufasta, and then a bunch of the goblins and Kaimari tribe like came up and was trying to get healed by her, and she was like, "Oh fuck, like what have I done? Now I'm surrounded by them." So she did a mass healing, but now she's trying to get away from the group. But when Atlas says that, I mean, she's right. Iris is right next to them too, so Iris is like, "Whoa, not me!" Trying to avoid his eyesight. I don't know. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. And so as that happens, like a lot of them get healed and they walk away very thankful to you. Like they're all really happy because of you. And Xavier walks up to you. He notices that you're kind of exhausted from healing everybody as he walks up to you and he looks at you in the eyes. Are you all right, Iris? You look exhausted. Please, let me carry you somewhere. You have to rest.
I mean, I'm fine. I've seen many more people be exhausted right now because I don't know if you saw, I was on top of a tower, not really doing shit, which, you know, that's what I'm good at.
That's
so
not
I'm
true.
okay.
That's not true at all. You're good at everything you do. You
All right,
are
well-
Iris Orlo. It's true.
You're right.
You've always been
You're
so
right.
You've always been so modest, and it's impressive. But believe me when I say, I've always been amazed by what you do, especially back home. You have done more than any other royal I've ever known. Be proud of who you are. I know that I am.
Oh, you do not have to tell me that. I already am. But I mean, thank you. That really made me feel a lot better after that exhausting time of just, you know, being so helpful.
Do not worry.
Maybe
When this is all over, I'll ensure that you get the best treatment possible. I'll make you always as comfortable as I can.
well, why don't we go see if anyone else needs help right now? I think that would be pretty helpful. Make me pretty comfortable.
He nods and I'm sorry, the mic cut out for me. What does she want him to do?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me okay now?
No, you're good. I think it was my headset.
Oh, okay. She just said, could you try to find if someone else needs help, like maybe the women and children tent, check on what might need to be done over there.
He nods as he looks at the walls. The walls right now, they're very bad. Like there's wood everywhere. As he nods, I'll look to see if anyone needs help, and then I'll start cleaning up all the debris. Maybe we can salvage some of the stuff that we can use for the camp. If anyone gives you any trouble, please let me know. I'm here for you. Remember, you and I together against the world. Always. As like you see a little bit of fire brim in his right hand as he like he holds the fire up and he does this little trick he's done before where he makes the fire different colors like a rainbow to kind of show the beauty of it, to show you like right now.
So she looks at it, you know, she tries to act tough as she usually does, but she lets herself smile at that show. And she softens her voice a little bit and says, you know, instead of just going wherever, I think maybe we need help carrying some of the wood towards the inner tents. Thank you for being so helpful. She's trying to be vulnerable, but she feels so awkward.
He just smiles and nods. Whatever you desire, my perfection. He wouldn't say that.
I cringe.
No, he wouldn't say that. What would he say? Man, oh man, so much going on. I'm trying to go back into my Xavier personality. Okay. He would say, as you desire, my beloved. As Xavier would begin walking ahead to kind of like help around as much as he can. As he does, Curtis walks up to you. You are very impressive, Iris Orlo. Not at all what I expected. When I had first heard your voice, it sounded like a woman of privilege, someone who only cared for herself. But you fought along the rest of us. I considered myself very impressed.
Well, thank you. I didn't think it'd be that hard to figure out. But I appreciate the compliment, nevertheless. What
However,
exactly?
I have to ask you something.
Yes.
I've been living here for the last 10 years. Before I moved here, I lived in the Carven Empire, believe it or not. I was one of the refugees. People that had managed to get inside, and they didn't want to let me go, but they didn't want me living amongst the citizens, so I was put in a refugee camp at the cornerstone of the Empire. I considered myself a patient man, a man of principle, discipline. I trained my body and my mind so that I could escape one day, and I could get out of that empire. And I ended up coming here. And, well, I have to ask you, and I'll admit that I am biased because I've lived here for so long, but do you think your life is worth more than the hundreds of lives here? The men, women, and children? Are you really able to stand here and allow more waves of those monsters to come and kill us, instead of you turning yourself into them? They only want you, from what I've heard.
How dare you? Who do you think you are to ask someone that? Do you really think it's such an easy decision to give yourself up to a lord?
Easy, no, but necessary, perhaps.
You asked me if I think I'm better than everyone in this camp. I think that's a stupid question, because I think everyone values themselves more than anyone else when it comes to life or death. You'd rather save yourself, right? You may think you can sacrifice yourself. You may think that. But when it comes down to it, your body, your mind will want to save yourself. I am not bad for wanting to save myself, for not wanting to go out there and give myself up. I think anyone in my situation would not want to do that. So how dare you ask me to do that?
Curtis would step back, shocked by your words. Roll persuasion.
Ooh.
Very well said, Iris.
Bitch. That's what I wish she could say after. 21.
So for 21, Curtis, he is shocked by your words as he removes his blindfold.
Ooh.
And as he does, he looks at you and you see that his sockets where his eyes are supposed to be are empty.
Oh.
And he opens them to look at you for just like for half a second until he closes them again.
Oh my god.
The first time that I tried to escape from the Empire, the guards, they stabbed my eyes out. The second time, they tried to break my legs, but they healed. And the third time, they tried to break my mind. But none of them ever spoke the way that you just spoke to me. And because of that, as he reaches behind his back and he pulls out a wooden stick that begins to glow. And as he walks closer towards you, he begins spinning the stick from left to right. Because of what you just said to me, I have to say with absolute certainty, Curtis suddenly kneels on one leg, or knee, that you are worth the words I've heard. You are without a doubt meant to become Empress of your empire. And I am honored to fight for you against the beast outside.
Well, that's more like it. First you are claiming I should sacrifice myself, and now you say you're gonna fight for me? How can I really trust this?
You can trust me because I am a man who follows my actions. I admit that I doubted you, but your words are strong, and your voice is passionate. I can tell when someone is lying, and you are not. I can hear your heart as you speak. You mean every word you said, and that is admirable. Which is why I'm going to tell you a secret.
Okay.
There's something you need to know. Something that the others don't want you all to know about.
Go ahead.
I don't know if they're still considering it. But I was friends with Mufasta before he died. And he told me this a long time ago. He told me that the council of this tribe was offered a deal by Ovilius. A deal in which they could join her cause, and she would grant them perks, living expenses, a perfect life for them. I don't know if they're still considering the offer, but it may end up rearing its head back up again. I know they were considering it back then, so just be forewarned. They could turn on you if Ovilius makes the same offer again. That is my gift to you for speaking of your heart to me now. I will fight along you and the other promises. You've earned my respect. And you may be entitled, and you may be spoiled, but without a doubt, you are a woman who stands by your principles, and that is much more than I can say for anyone else I've known in this place. Consider my services yours.
Well, of course I am spoiled, as I should be. And if you can, like you said, tell when someone is lying, then just have one last thing to say. You should know that I'm telling the truth. I understand why the guards must have taken your eyes if you have a mouth like this. And she walks away.
You say that, and Curtis, he just kind of shakes his head, and like he should be angry what you just said, but he's just baffled at your brutal honesty as he just nods to himself and he just whispers to himself, "Finally, an honest ruler." Iris, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration. Well done.
I was about to, like, I had that moment where I wasn't saying anything because I was thinking, oh man, this is such a dick thing to say, but she's gonna say it. Bro literally just walked up to me and was like, you should sacrifice yourself, actually. And like, of course they took your eyes, you loudmouth.
Yes, sir. He was impressed by you. He's never he's never met someone so honest. So he's very impressed. So with that being said, you now have a follower in Curtis, that's for sure.
I'm gathering these followers, bro.
So while that's going on, we now like as Iris walks away, Iris, you see Xavier like kind of just moving along the debris, moving stuff around. Meanwhile, we get to Vera. Vera, you put Mufasta Jr. inside of the tent with the women and children, and as you do, Gravo, she walks up along with Ferna and Saley. The three of them all walk up, and Gravo's the first one to speak. Your name is Vera, right? How's your leader, Iris? Is she all right?
I'm just gonna ignore her because she's not the leader. So I'm gonna ignore her, and then I'm gonna turn to Ferna. He was gravely injured. Make sure he gets treatment.
As you say that, Ferna, his lover, she walks up and she says, "I'll take care of him. as she moves him towards the bed and, like, you know, she pulls out some medicine to help him. Meanwhile, Gravo gets in your face. Excuse me, I asked you a question. Where's Iris?
I'm shoving her aside, and I'm turning to walk out.
When you shove her, she shoves back. What do you think you're doing, shoving me?
Get out of my face. I have bigger things to deal with than your groveling.
You all think you're better than us, don't you? That we're nothing more than orcs?
Not at all! Just better than you.
Excuse me, you bitch? As she,
I have great respect for Mufasta, not you. With your groveling to that bitch.
Gravo pulls out a dagger from her left boot holster. Say that again, as she aims the dagger up at you.
I'm going to disarm her by grabbing my whip and trying to smack it out of her hand.
Roll a dex contest. Roll a dex check.
Okay. Fuck! I'm inspoing that. No fucking way.
Actually, it wouldn't be +4. It'd be +2. So 17 total.
Hold on. 18.
Ooh, so you use an inspo and you get an 18, so you're faster than Gravo. So you manage to pull out your whip and you whip it into her hand. Roll strength.
Strength. 11.
So with an 11, it's strong enough. You not only managed to whip the dagger out of her hand, but you accidentally whip too hard as you suddenly see like her pinky get almost like cut off. Like her pinky is like dangling off her hand right now. And she screams, "Ah!" as she like falls to her knees. You fucking bitch! And like she's screaming in pain, like tears in her eyes. And as she does, you see her left hand begin to glow as she aims it at you. I cast guiding bolts! But as she says that, the little girl Sally walks up and goes, No, we shouldn't be fighting. We're on the same side. Stop! As like Sally like walks up and like stands in front of Gravo while Gravo's screaming in pain.
I would grab Sally and pull her behind me.
Sally shakes her head. No, you're bad. If you hurt people who are trying to get help, then you're bad. I thought you were good, but you're bad. As like she like backs up from you.
What? First off, she attacked me. What?
Well, because she's scared. She's not strong like you. I saw how you were out there. You teleported. None of us can do that.
Sorry, teleported?
You managed to move. Oh, my bad. You Misty stepped, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess I did, yeah.
Yeah. She says, we're able to see what's going on out there because of the mirror. As she points towards the mirror in the cabin. This mirror shows us what's going on outside. We're able to see the fight.
How far does this mirror go?
Actually, wait a second. I'm sorry. Let's rewind. Forget about the mirror. That's my bad.
Fuck, man!
I improv that. Okay. Let's rewind. Okay, forget the mirror. The reason why she knows about the Misty Step is because Vera used Misty Step to save her life. She Misty Stepped to Sally. So that's why she knows about it. So, my bad. Okay, to be clear. So that's why Sally saw the teleportation shit, okay? I saw somebody be like, wait a second, how did Sally know about that? I was like, fuck, wait a second. No. Okay, forget about the mirror, because that wouldn't make sense either. All right, rewind. Okay, so she says that she sees you teleport with the Misty Step, and basically, she's implying that you guys, that you're stronger than her. So you shouldn't be hurting her, is what she's saying, basically. Like you're supposed to be heroes. Heroes wouldn't do that. As she points her finger at Gravo's pinky dangling off her hand.
Vera's kind of gonna kneel a little bit, not directly in front of Saley, but like facing her. There are no heroes in this world. There are those who become strong to defend themselves, and those who stay weak.
As you say that, Igneal walks up behind you. That may be true, but that doesn't mean we need to act heartless. Please step away, Vera. I want to inform the woman and children of what's going on, while Mufasa's unconscious.
Fine, and she'll leave.
So Vera walks out as Igneal begins to speak to his people. And Vera, you're walking out. As you're walking out, Borkin runs up to you. Borkin, Borkin! As he like rubs his head against your leg. Borkin, Borkin!
What's going on?
Borkin! Borkin, Borkin, Borkin! He like kind of like shakes his head. Borkin, Borkin! As he points his nose in like a specific direction. Borkin, Borkin!
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You cut out for me.
Borkin, Borkin!
No, I mean like he pointed his nose where?
And he points his nose in this direction.
She is going to follow Borkin.
So you follow Borkin, and as you do, Linton's like running in your direction as he yells out, Vera! Vera!
Yes, Linton, what's going on?
We have a situation. We have to gather your friends. We have to gather all the promises right now.
Why?
It has to do with vampires. There isn't a lot of time. We have to hurry.
I fucking mentioned this! Fine! Go! Gather them, Do you know where they are? What happened with this vampire? Wait.
There's no time! I need to run right now! Where's Captain Percy? As like Linton's like running like as fast as he can. Commander Percy! Hello, Commander Percy! Like Linton's like yelling out loud as he's running into the camp.
She is going to... I guess she's going to follow him.
So like you follow Linton as Borkin follows along as well. And as Borkin follows along as well, Linton like runs over and he yells out, Promises of Pandora! Come to me, please! Hurry! Hurry! Like Linton's like yelling like, please come here! Come here! Come here right now! He's like yelling this out loud. You guys all hear him like yelling this.
Now what?
What do you do, Alice?
Gwen?
I mean, I guess Alice would go to help.
Okay. So Alice, you go to Linton. Gwen goes to Linton. Iris, are you going there?
Yeah, I wanted to do something, but I don't.
What do you want to do?
It's
It's okay. What do you want to do? No, go for it.
I don't know if it's silly. No, it is silly. I'm just gonna go to Linton.
It's okay. Just tell me what's up.
I was gonna make Iris like just ignore him and walk away, but go somewhere where she can hear.
That's fine with me. I don't mind.
Cause I just wanted to be a dickhead for no reason.
Listen, you do, you know, like it fits in your character. So if you want to
Okay,
do it, you can.
Okay, let's do it.
So like Linton's like calling out like come here guys, and Iris just like she just kind of rolls her eyes and like just flips her hair like she's over it as you just kind of walk over behind the tower, but you can still hear what's going on.
Oh, okay. I'm just chilling over here cause. Sorry, my brain's not working tonight.
It's okay. I listen. I know you just started working, so I get you're still getting used to it. It's okay. Well, like in this job anyway, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, as that's going on, the rest of you guys gather around Linton. As Linton, he says, the vampires got into the base. They kidnapped Vex and Graven. Rondo and I tried to stop them, but they held them hostage. Rondo ran off, and Rondo said he was going to go run off and try to look for them. And I ran to tell you guys about what was happening.
I'm sorry, you said Graven was taken?
Yeah.
How did they manage to get into the camp in the first place?
Well, it's hard to say. if I had to guess, they used some kind of hypnosis. Rondo told me that they were vampires. Something about vampires being a big issue in the Federation. I don't know. He said a lot of words, but he said that the vampires can hypnotize people, and that's how they got in. He said that he was able to see Graven getting kidnapped as well through his little telescope. Graven and Vex both got taken by them. I didn't get their names. I just knew they were vampires.
This is why I mentioned we needed to take care of the vampire problem. Okay.
We didn't have time.
Does Alice know anything of vampires at all?
Nope, nothing.
All we can do is try to fix it now. Where are they? Do we know what direction? Are they in the camp still?
Linton shakes his head. All I know is that they went north.
North. Okay.
Over the wall? Through the wall? Under the wall?
I really have no idea. I ran to you guys as soon as I could. Rondo's the one who ran after them. I have no idea how they got out. I just know they were going north.
Okay, this is what's going to happen. You help the other orcs build the walls. We will take care of this. They're going north.
But
Alexi, can I call out to Alexi?
Alexi.
Cast self ghost that often pops up.
Oh, that's right. No response. So as you say this, Linton shakes his head. No. But what if they come back? Well, what if more of those ice things show up? We need your guys' help to deal with that.
Are you suggesting we abandon people?
No, of course not.
No, I'm saying that to him for telling us not to go.
Well, of course not. But I mean, well, there's women and children here. They need to be protected too.
And they took my fiance.
And I'm sorry that happened. But from what I've seen so far, your fiance seems like a good man. He'd want you to protect the women and children, not get them killed by running off after him.
Right now, I couldn't give a damn what he wants.
Linton shakes his head. Do any of you know where Commander Percy is?
No.
He shakes his head as he looks at Alice.
How is Alice supposed to know?
He looks at Alice and he says, "You were the one in the front lines. I saw you outside the gate. You were ready to fight them head on. Is that your intention again? Are you going to charge?"
What do you mean?
I mean,
He gave us a quota, trying to make us turn in our own, with a threat that he will come back. We have to prepare for his next attack, but we also cannot leave behind those who left or were taken or whatever is going on. How they got into these walls, I do not know, but that is something we'll have to solve later. We also need to figure out how he got his hands on Saley in the first place.
he nods.
Well, what if we just scout ahead? We don't have to take a long time. We can head north and see if we can see anything. And then I can rest and recover my magic and be ready for the battle.
As you say this, Linton nods. I understand. I'll try my best to get things prepared here. Mufasta's still unconscious, and I don't know when he's gonna wake up. But I will confer with the other council members about what to do.
Okay.
Perhaps a majority should stay here. If we cannot find Percy and Nizora, Perhaps they went ahead without telling.
That's a bit irresponsible.
Did anyone see where they went off to?
Nope.
Everyone shakes their head. As this conversation goes on, you guys are kind of in a flux. And so as you guys are in this flux of what to do, one second, let me double check something. So, as you guys are having this debate, suddenly you guys hear an alarm go off. And you hear as you hear that sound, suddenly you watch as a nightmare begins to take shape. You watch as the Ice Knight on top of the Ice Rhino emerges the top of the wall. And as he does, he yells out, "You have broken the conditions. You dare send assassins after our lord?" As the Ice Knight yells, and he says, "Your 4-hour reprieve is over. Attack!" As you see more of the ice monsters begin marching over the wall. As you see Linton's eyes widen, Atlas shakes his head. Fuck. Work on the walls! Everyone, keep working on the walls! Archerer, stay at your posts! As Atlas yells this out loud, as he looks at you guys, "I don't know what your plan is, but whatever it is, do it fast. I'll go over and talk to the others." As Atlas runs ahead. And
Question.
yes, go ahead.
How many people are there total in this village?
I know I put it in keynotes. Let me double check.
I mean, after
I'm
the
just
ones who
thinking
died-
evacuation, and I'm I'm wondering how many people.
So let me delete all the dead people. I'm deleting all the dead people. So in terms of soldiers, I'd have to count the tokens individually because you guys have had losses. If I had to give a rough estimate, I'd say about 50 soldiers. When it comes to women and children, let me double check keynotes because I know I put it there. Or I thought I did. I know I put it in my notes. Sorry about that. 1 second. Here we go. Yes, 33 women and 12 children. So let's say about 50 soldiers. In terms of archers, about 10 to 12 archers. And 33 women and 12 children. And so you see this attack taking place as you see the ice soldiers begin marching upon the camp all over again. And you see them marching, ice archers get on top of the wall as they prepare for another attack on the base. Meanwhile, Nizora marches towards where Brevin is, with Rando and Talnow backing her up. And with that being said, we're going to take a 2-minute break because I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I counted about 70 infantry.
Okay, so it was 70 infantry.
72. I forgot the ones on top.
Okay, so 72 plus 23 archers. Okay. So 72.
We have to remember that some of them are blind.
Oh yeah.
Except we don't know this. None of them.
Okay.
The hypnosis.
But we don't know this.
The hypnosis would have ran off by now.
Oh, cool, perfect.
But weren't they still like blinded / deafened, or does that go away as well?
It went away after they left. Daphne
Oh.
released it.
Okay.
Takes too much.
One good thing she's
consider
done
it.
for us thus far.
Look at all these archers.
I know.
This feels hopeless. So
We broke the
Yeah,
we broke
I
the
agree
agreement.
with
They
Glenn.
stole people. Ugh, that's on them.
I think okay, I have a plan for me, Nazora, and Ko. I'm gonna use this first action to get the guys out of the bindings. And then I think it would be smart to have Jerome target Daphne because he's ASMR, he can't get hypnosified or whatever the fuck it's called. And
Hypnotized.
then the rest yes, hypnotized. Half of us focused on the bird. Actually no, or maybe all of us because we can't land a hit on Brevin unless we had fire to break through the shield, but I'm pretty sure I'm like 90% sure it's just gonna be like we kill the bird, then we kill Brevin.
Why
That's
did
the plan.
we take
Yeah.
down the inner wall? I thought we were working on both at the same time.
I don't know if we ever
it's
got
not
to
been
that.
any amount of
Yeah.
time.
We
We've
haven't
literally had
built
no
them at
time.
all. Yeah.
There actually
shit.
isn't any, there's no fucking walls. Oh fuck.
Yeah, there's no walls. We have nothing. And we were also gonna try to build like a pit trap or
Iris,
something,
oh.
but also had
So,
no time
actually,
for any of that.
I was gonna say that during your guys' discussions and talking, I'm gonna say from all the talking and moving around, it's been about 15 minutes. So the walls have been made. The goblins finished their job.
Cool.
So the walls have been
Like,
made.
Okay.
Both layers or
Both
just one or
layers.
what?
Both layers are done. So the walls have been made. The walls have been made, and the goblins also took it upon themselves to set up towers along as well. I'll be placing towers down. Let me get rid of these blue X's.
This is fully an Iris point of view. Like we literally
clarify
just met
that.
them. We just met them. We owe nothing to them. We could just leave.
It does
Other than
take
us
10
having
minutes
to-
to
Owe
channel that
our
spell.
lives to them.
Well, we
Also-
did. We
Fine,
built
I do.
2 walls. We get into the
We're
middle
also
of
the
the wall.
reason that they're being targeted, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we
And they
leave,
could have
then
killed
it'll
us,
stop.
honest to God.
Yeah.
Or turned us in, but they didn't.
I'll also say Gwen has both books and she's not down with just abandoning people.
I was
Yeah.
also not.
Neither would Vera.
But it is an option. You're right. That is an option, and that is an Iris.
That is an option.
point of view. So
That's Iris's contribution right there. We should just leave them because if we leave them, like, are they still gonna be attacked? Probably not.
Probably.
Why? Like,
Here's the
Guilty
thing, do
by
they know-
looking after us.
Yeah.
I mean-
listen, the Ice Knight is the one that seems to have the most sentience.
Mhm.
If I were you guys, I would just pretend to give up Iris and Gwen. Make up a plan to like juke them out.
All right, I'm drawing with the
then
yellow
what?
marker. So these
Percy trying to dig herself out of being the reason they were getting attacked early.
these
Hold up.
are
Let me pull it back. Give me a second.
so the yellow
Let me-
rectangles are towers that the goblins have made.
Oh wow.
The goblins have been working hard.
Nice. I
I
mean,
feel bad. I was gonna go talk to them, but
You can still
good for them.
you can still do
It's
that.
okay.
You
Did
can
we
talk
get
to
that
them.
oil pit or no?
No.
Probably not.
Go ahead and talk to them. Seriously,
I
like
was just gonna check on Bungo.
yeah, 100%. No. So what would happen is that Bongo actually it's funny you said that because Bongo he would run up to Gwen and he would like yell. He'd say, "Gwen, my friend Gwen!" As like Bongo's like running over and like 4 of the Kaimari like orcs that are all like, "Get back to work, Goblin!" And he's like, "No, I want to see my friend Gwen. I gotta tell her what we just did." Do you hear what we just said, you stupid Goblin? As like the 4 Kaimari are like kind of being rude towards Bongo.
Don't talk to him like that.
When you say that, all 4 of the Kaimari go like ice cold still and look at you and they say, "Apologies, ma'am. We didn't know you were there." As
He's a general, you know.
they all go rigid. The goblin's a general.
Yes, he's a general of his goblins. And I don't see you as a general, so he is higher rank than you.
I don't
Back in
understand.
line.
Yes, ma'am. As the 4 Kaimari all like get in line, and as they do, like Bongo like kind of smirks. If I'm the general, then that means they got to do what I say, right?
Well, I made you general of all your goblins, but if they're ever treating you or your friends wrong, then you can flex your power a little bit.
Well, I mean, I kind of wanted to flex it now. I had something to tell them to do. Could
Okay,
I,
yeah, no.
could
Are they
I
gonna help
whisper
build
it?
stuff?
Could I whisper in your ear and you decide if it's okay? I don't want to disrespect you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He whispers in your ear. He says, "Well, I wanted to tell them that they need to call me Super General Goblin Bongo."
Yeah, that's an acceptable request. I approve.
Yes. Oh, thank you so much. You're the best friend ever. As he turns around. Actually, you are to refer to me as Superstar General Bongo. From this day forward, capiche? The Kaimari all stare at him like he's crazy, but they all nod. Yes, sir. Superstar General Bongo. All
no,
right.
Gwen's behind him with her arms crossed, and she's kind of glaring, and she kind of clears her throat, and she says, "With more enthusiasm, men."
Like they all kind of like they're all like shaking a bit as they kind of they don't want to, but they're scared of you as they look at Bongo with like intensity now as they say, "Sir, yes sir, Superstar General Bongo, we are under your service and we will fight to the death for you and your gloriousness." Bongo like nods like, "Yeah, music to my ears. Oh man, this is cool. Is this what it feels like to be a main character?" As he like just kind of like nods and like smiles at you.
We're all the main character of our own story.
he just smiles and nods. Well, you're that may be true, but when it comes to my story, you're the only main character I like right now.
Oh.
But-
Well, I like you. Look at all this work you did.
That's what I wanted to tell you. All the other goblins, they were talking about running away. They were saying how the Kaimari have always been mean to us and rude to us, and well, they wanted to run. They saw a huge hole in the northwestern part of the camp, and they wanted to run away. But I told them that my best friend Gwen will make sure they're treated right, that we'll be treated like kings after this, that we'll get all the food we want. I told them that you would make sure that happened. And because of that, they stayed. They didn't run away. And I even told them that we have to work 5 times harder, okay? So I gave them a little bit of pixie dust and we started working. We were cranking that shit. And so now we got a bunch of constructions made up. We got some walls, we got some towers, and we did it all in the name of you, Gwen. And I just wanted you to know that because you're my best buddy and well, I appreciate you.
Wait, what's pixie dust?
Oh, you don't know? It's a drug that comes from plants in the abyss. It's something that can increase your stamina. It makes you go a little wonker sometimes, but trust me, it's worth it. We've all been working real fast. Although some of us might have a bit of withdrawal later, but it's totally worth it if we get all the food we want after this.
Okay. Carry on then. You're doing a great job.
He nods and says, "No, you're doing a great job. Thank you for fighting for us. All of you. You're the best." As he hugs you, and as he hugs you, he smiles and he says, "When this is all over, I hope you know that I would happily build a house for you." As Bongo just begins walking off. All right, guys, let's get back to work. As the goblins start working hard and fast again.
All right, and what's our plan, everybody?
So as you do that, you guys are all bunched around each other, and I'm gonna describe what's going on before we start officially start initiative. So actually, before initiative, I'm gonna let you guys the Ice Knight and his people haven't started charging yet. They're just getting in formation. They haven't charged yet. So I'm gonna give you guys some time to make your plans and kind of position the orcs and the goblins and the archers wherever you guys want. So you guys are able to position any way you want. When it comes to that red square, if you want that to be a third wall, then I will allow it because, like I said, the goblins have been cranking that shit. So yeah.
We were wanting to possibly build an oil pit to light on fire, so that they have to walk through the fire to get to our walls.
I will allow it. Go ahead and draw it.
Yes.
So with that being said, you guys are free to take your time and plan. I wish I could give you guys control of the tokens, but
It's
Art.
too far from the roll, Iris.
Sorry?
It's too far from the wall.
Yeah, that's why I
but
split
if
it
they're
out.
on fire and then they
sorry.
smack the wall.
But
I
with
was
the fire,
thinking-
it just cause damage and then burn out. Because they're ice.
Yeah, the goal is
So
that
they
they would
wouldn't
they would
stay on
melt
fire.
before they can even get to us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was thinking
Or-
the whole inside of the red box was oil and on fire.
No.
So that's
no,
why
no, just
yeah.
it's
Just
like
the
a
line.
Like one square.
Yeah. Here,
Yeah, okay,
let
I
me-
see.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna move all the orcs and archers out of the base. So what I want you guys to do is I want you guys to draw where you want the orcs and archers to be, so you guys can draw that in terms of their positioning. So I'm taking them all out real quick.
Okay, imagine it's this wide, right?
Yeah. I see what you mean now.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that it was from the red line to the outer wall that we built, and I was like, isn't that gonna just burn everything? But I was
Hey,
thinking,
Cap, are you able to erase the blue X's so we can see it a little easier?
I could try. It's not easy. I won't lie to you.
If you can't, that's okay.
Here, I could move the red boxes first.
Hold on.
You could do it.
Let me. I got an idea. I don't know what this might do. Eesh, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
We can redraw it. It's fine.
Okay.
Gwen, you do the purple boxes first.
Oh, that was me.
What?
Oh,
Oh, so that was
I thought
not
it was
me.
square.
Wrong purple.
It was. Okay. Yeah. I saw purple and thought, okay.
I think that's what it was. I think it was a little wider, but
I thought it was
think that's
slightly
about
to the
right.
left. but
Yeah, I think
it
it was
works.
slightly to the left.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
it's okay. I'll do the 2 red boxes.
We got a Battle of Helm's Deep situation here.
Hold on. Don't here.
Oh,
Undo the drawings real quick, please. Or I can clear.
oh,
it
he's
now.
moving them in.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh crap. I'm moving the men.
More boxes.
Whoa.
I'm
Oh.
stacked over here.
So you guys can figure out where you want them
Come
placed.
to me, my love. Are we wanting to do triangle instead of square?
That was what. Where's Percy's thing?
I think
Percy.
Says yes.
Percy, do the
here, I
thing.
can-
The thing.
I can. What thing?
You got a map.
Triangle.
The triangle?
Here, I got you.
Okay,
I got
okay.
you. Yeah.
Why
Okay.
triangle?
Originally.
So real quick. So to be clear, I'm gonna describe. So don't worry, you guys are gonna be able to do all your stuff. Just real quick, what I want to say real quick is here's what's happening right now. So I want to get the right music for this real quick. So Nizora, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So Nizora, you find yourself to be marching. You move through all the debris of this broken down ice wall. You see all the chaos going on around you, and you leave the camp. You don't know an attack has happened yet, as you've walked too far already, and you're walking in the snow as the snow blizzards around you. And as the snow's blizzarding around, Rondo yells at the top of his lungs, "Unfucking believable! Why is it so fucking cold out here? Oh, I can feel my teeth chattering. Oh, maybe I should turn around and run away."
Wait, did we get past the wall?
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool.
So
what
I
if you put-
so I forgot to say it last. No, you're good. So I forgot to say it last session, but the bombers are not able to move through the wall, so they had to blow it up.
Damn. Good
So-
for me, I guess. Also, what's it called? Wasn't Rana going to tell something to me?
Was he? I totally forgot about that.
He was like threatening. What's it called?
Oh, that's
now.
right.
I was like,
yes.
stop her!
Yes,
Stop her! I'll tell you what you're into.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. So, okay, so let's rewind before you go through before you move through the wall or the remnants of the wall. Rondo, he'd be breathing heavily. He'd say, "Listen to me, my friend. Some fucking vampires. They kidnapped Graven and Vex. They went that way." As he points to the direction you guys were going.
And her expression won't change. She's like, "Why do you think we're heading this direction? To see the view?"
Well, shouldn't we tell the others?
They'll slow us down. We have to take action as soon as we can. With vampires, and she'll shake her head. You can't be slow with them. You have to strike them when you can.
Are you fucking crazy? Who the fuck do you think you are, huh? Captain Federation? You realize what's going to happen if you go into the fucking belly of the beast, huh? All of our people are back there. There's some fucking badasses back there, Nizora. There's Alice, Gwendolyn, even fucking Iris seems able to fight. We should go back and get their help. We can't do this alone. Are you fucking crazy?
Watch me, and she'll walk.
Oh no! As he runs up and he places a hand on your shoulder, and as he does, Tall now grabs his hand and takes it off your shoulder. Easy, Rondo. I like you, but I serve Nizora, and if you touch her without her being okay with it, I'll have to break your hand. Easy, easy, Tall now, easy, huh? You know I'm not a bad man, so how about you fucking hear what I want to say, huh?
She's like, you can talk while we walk. Bring him along.
Tall now nods. As Rondo follows you, and as you're walking and he follows, he says, "Listen, I appreciate the way that you are. You're brave. You're strong. You're not nothing like me. I admire it. I've never risked my life once in my life until I fucking met all of you crazy people, and I got kidnapped by a bunch of fucking strange ghost soldiers, and then I woke up in a fucking lab, and then we walked through a fucking magical teleportation tree, and then I ended up fucking here, and now I'm following you, some creepy lady in a black fucking robe with bandages over her fucking eyes, but you can still see somehow, which by the way, I don't fucking understand that, but whatever, and now to top it all off, now I'm marching with you with a hot, masculine man that, oh man, I enjoy, I really do, but his fucking brain is nothing compared to the size of his you-know-what between his legs. So what the fuck are we doing, Nizora? Tell me, why do you think you can fight them on your own?
Do you think I survived 10 years within the Federation's military just because I was weak? No. I wasn't. Sure, I had help, but I did it myself as well. If I can survive that, I'm pretty sure I can survive everything. So you can go back to, and she points back to like the what's it called? To like the tribe village thing. She's like, you can go back if you want, but I am saving my fiance and helping out my friend. Thank you very much.
I get it. I have a wife too, believe it or not. A wife that I want her to know that I'm not a coward. I don't want her to see me as a coward anymore. I have a request of you, Nizora. If I'm going to help you.
Depends what it is.
If I help you save your fiancé, then you have to promise me that you will train me on how to fight. I want to be a fighter like you.
You know it won't be easy, right?
Nothing about this has been fucking easy. You think it was easy for me to follow you over into this fucking snow? It's cold as fuck! I can feel the fucking ice growing between my armpits, but I follow you nonetheless. So how about you give me some fucking credit, huh? I am willing to train and how to become a fighter. Because guess what? When this is over, when we get back home to the Federation, I'm going to look my wife in the eyes and I'm going to tell her that I'm not a fucking bitch.
She'll kind of like, how do you describe it? Well, like that thing where you do like your shoulders when you're like, eh. Like that sort of thing, like kind of wiggle them, shimmy them. I don't know how to fucking describe that.
Like shrug?
Yeah. Just like, as long as you tell your wife that you're also sleeping around and flirting with other men and women.
Oh, fuck off with the judgment. Well, we are an open marriage. Fuck you.
Well, that's an answer. No, she'll wave him off and then continue on.
I swear, for a government agent, you're pretty fucking bigoted, aren't you? As he keeps following along behind you in the snow.
Yeah, and you're the one following a bigoted officer, but whatever.
Yeah, well, you may be bigoted, but you're fucking badass. And you're hot. But I don't want to focus on that part, because quite frankly, Vex is a nice man, and I would never try to take you away from him. Although I definitely could if I wanted to.
She like make a very like disgusted noise towards him. She wouldn't even say anything. She'd just be like, you know that Homelander gif? Hold up. Let me find this shit. This. It's just like, She wouldn't even say anything. She's just keep moving.
As you like keep walking along, Rando, he keeps walking beside you, and he says, I have one more question, my friend. My last one.
You won't stop asking. You would ask it even if I said no.
Well, of course I would. Because fuck you. But anyway. Anyway. When it comes to you and Vax, I noticed you were having relationship problems. The two of you seem distant. But I saw the way you two looked this morning. You looked like a happy couple in love. Now, I know him proposing, or you proposing, or whoever the fucking proposed, I am sure that made things lighten up between the two of you. But you seem different as well. You seem less dark. You seem like a good person. What changed?
She would take a few seconds to respond, like kind of debating whether or not she wants to tell Rando this. And she'll say, let's just say I took a notice to a few things that I might have been blind to before.
Well then, I can trust you with this information. In case anything happens to me, you need to know this. The Federation, they're plotting something very diabolical. I used to be a military scientist for them, but I got fired because they knew I wasn't okay with the fucked up shit they were doing.
Add that to the list. What could it be? A possible world domination, another start-out war. What could it be? Or could it be the fact that they have the smartest man alive trapped somewhere in deep within their military base? Please, surprise me.
It's worse than that. They're weaponizing something. Nerve gas.
Have I heard this before?
You have.
Do I know the properties of it?
You do. But
Can I know what they are?
So when it comes to the nerve gas, all you know is that they recently started developing this, and it's a gas that can make people go paralyzed, and eventually their lungs suffocate to death.
Kind of like mustard gas, where like
Exactly.
it dissolves your lungs. Okay,
Exactly. And as he describes this, he looks to you and he says, maybe you've heard of it because you're in the fucking military, but I bet you don't know how they make it. How the smartest man alive is making it come to be. It is something that has to adapt through the wind, something that can affect anyone regardless of their race. Otherwise, it would be an ineffective use of military property, because anyone who doesn't have the matching organs or the different kind of blood or whatever the fuck else, it wouldn't matter with them. And so they had to produce it through the blood of someone who could be anyone. The nerve...
Changelings.
Very good. The nerve gas is created through the sacrifice of changelings. The Federation has been collecting them, buying them from the Republic of Kovar during some kind of fucking agreement between the two. And even worse than that, the first place they're going to use the gas on as an experiment is Fairy Tale.
Of course they are.
And after they drop the bombs, they'll offer a surrender to them. And once they do, they'll collect all the changelings they'll ever need to produce more of the gas. Changelings are considered valuable in our continent, Nizora. It's a part of why those vampires kidnapped Graven, I imagine. They probably believe he's a changeling. That's why they kidnapped Vex as well, for his changing blood. They want to make some kind of potion.
Does Rando know that Vex is a changeling? Because Vex is usually very private about that, isn't he?
Very good point. So he wouldn't say that. However, I do believe Daphne mentioned changeling and getting blood, and she did go after she did go after Vex specifically. So I think Rando would put it together.
Oh, okay, got it. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta open the door for my mom.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're doing very well. So Rando, he explains that to you, and he says, I know that Vex is a changeling. That's the only explanation I could think of as to why that vampire went after him, and she was talking about making some kind of potion.
Did you catch what type of potion she was making? Any word, any hint of what they're making, the ingredients, anything at all?
She didn't give any hints. However, luckily for you, it's not the first time I've seen scientists use changelings for developments. If she knows what she's doing, then she's going to burn their body alive and cook it into a soup. In the soup, once it's drunk in, it can act as a cure-all to all diseases. My guess is she wants to make medicine for someone who's sick.
Probably either one of the lords or another vampire. That's my only guess. But I'll be damned unless I let that happen to Vex. And she starts walking like a bit faster.
Rondo like begins marching like fuck, It's fucking cold, Nizora, and my boots are filled with fucking snow already. As he like marching along, Tall now says, "Well, if your feet are cold, then." And Tall now like picks up Rando like damsel style. "I'll carry you." As Tall now carries Rando. And as he's carrying him, like Rando just shakes his head. "Oh, Nizora. I didn't like you before. You gave me the vibe of a woman possessed by the fucking devil. But now, you strike me as a warrior. And I want to become one too, so I'll follow you." And just like that, the three of you march through the snow. And as you do, you come upon Percy and Jerome, who are currently in combat with Daphne and Tivo and the Ice Bird. And with that being said, we're gonna jump back to the others as you guys make your plans for the camp. And everyone, you all can roll for initiative as well while you guys are making your plans. So everyone roll initiative. All players roll initiative, and you guys can make your plans from there.
I'm gonna refill these triangles real quick.
I was hoping I could just run off to try and find Graven. Because she heard that they last saw him at the north side, so...
Yeah, absolutely. You could do that if you want to. However, you'd be in front of the other players. So I don't know if they tried to stop you or talk to you. I don't know. Would you guys try to stop her?
I'm going for it.
Gwen, Alice, Iris, would you guys try to stop her or no?
She can do what she wants. Like, I don't know. Like,
Gwen would say something. She'd say, "Where are you going, Vera?"
To save my fiance.
Well, you could at least tell us where you're going before you just rush off.
I don't know if you've noticed, there's not much time for talking.
As you say
Understood.
that, Linton shakes his head. "We're surrounded by ice warriors. They have the entire camp surrounded. They're marching in. Even if you try to get out, Vera, you're going to get yourself killed."
Then so be it. I'm not leaving him out there.
As you say that, Saley, Igneal walks out with Saley in his arm, and he holds her on his shoulder. As Igneal looks at Vera, "There's something she wants to say to you." Saley would look at you and she'd say, "I'm sorry about what I said before. I know that you're trying your best to protect us. If it wasn't for you, that scary man with the blue hair would have killed me. Thank you for protecting us. I'm really happy I made you those necklaces."
Thank you.
Meanwhile, the camp's being surrounded by these ice warriors, and Saley's like she just nods and says, "When this is over, I want to make you a bracelet to match." As she smiles and nods. And Igneal says, "I'm going to take her back inside as we prepare for the attack." And she goes back inside. And if Vera still wants to run away, then power to her. But that happened.
Yeah, she's still running.
All right. With that being said, guys, I will be back. Feel free to make your plans. I'm going to grab a drink.
Okay.
What'd you want to ask? Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, how far do you think she'll make it before initiative starts?
Realistically, I'd say right about here.
Okay.
How many goblins are there?
Like 6 or 7?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7.
6.
It looks like.
6 and then Bongo, yeah.
Yeah.
No, 8. There's 8.
Oh yeah, I see the hidden one.
There's 2 hidden over here. Yeah, there's one here, one here.
Oh wait, actually.
Oh wait.
Should we put them on
There's
the?
2 here too. Wait. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's what I'm counting.
1, 2,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
10.
9, 10, 11. Because
I
there's
got
3 on the
11
other
as well.
side.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
should we
yeah,
put them on the in between walls so they could do either wall, or on the
Yeah.
outer
Yes.
inner wall? Okay.
We also
Yeah.
need to put back the these things, whatever they're called. The
Yeah, the towers. Okay, so
Towers.
these green circles are the towers.
okay.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then I'm like following along with Percy's chart a little. Okay, goblins. What color
We also
should I
need
put
the moat.
goblins? Yeah, I was gonna. Yes. Maybe I should just put goblins green. Maybe we do the towers.
Well, this is a little bleak still.
Working on it. Okay, and then how many goblins did you say?
There's 11.
11. So what do you think? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and then that leaves 2 more. Just on the inside, like here and here. Or
Maybe,
what do you
yeah,
say?
keep them safer, yeah.
Okay.
In case they need to swap in.
Mhm.
Keep Bungo inside.
Okay.
The ones on those inner walls, if some ice warrior gets through, they're kind of dead.
We can pull them if we see,
Mhm.
because we should have time before. We should at least have a round.
How would we get them through though? Like if
Where-
it's a
I-
wall.
Gate.
There's little gate, yeah.
Yeah.
I would,
Oh, I
I would
see.
guess, yeah.
Gate.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gate.
Okay, cool. I know this is like that's
We're
such a
working on it.
specific thing to ask about. Like, how are you gonna? I just
We just toss them over the wall.
Yeah. like you
and-
take a turn to climb over the wall, pick them up, climb over the wall.
Actually, I'm gonna make Bongo.
Yeah, a
Square.
specific color. Oh, okay. Yeah, square.
Same color, so he's goblin, but square. For
Yeah, I feel
now,
you.
until we put the tokens in. Okay, and then the red pit. Oh.
And I'm sorry
Spot.
because I'm half trying to get through all these responses right this moment too. So
Oh my
No,
god, I
you're
haven't
good.
finished that.
you're okay. I was like, I think I'm
Mine's a
missing
little
someone.
long, I'm sorry.
It's everyone's is basically
Mine's
long.
long too. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Nah, I don't mind. I left open-ended questions to allow for that.
Dude, Vera's gonna die.
Probably. That's not a smart move right there, brother.
It's not smart, but it's what she'd do.
Bruh.
and then infantry maybe along here, and then some inside as well. Maybe?
Well,
Well, they could get shot at from the arrows, though, is the problem.
What are the black squares again? I'm sorry.
Those aren't the towers. I might actually turn them into actual squares instead of circles. But those
I
are
was
the
gonna
towers,
say-
like archer towers. But I wonder if we can make them more like
Oh, so the green are the
platforms
goblins. Okay.
Yes. To like fit more people on them, maybe. Tower.
I was gonna say maybe Vera could become like try to change her look to be like an ice warrior, but I would guess that those are constructs and not creatures.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm getting.
I mean, you can try to convince Cat, but I would assume they'd be constructs.
Mm-hmm. And the problem is, I'm running towards them, so I think they'd know
Yeah, true.
I wasn't one of them.
Yeah.
God. Let's see.
Yeah.
If I get into the trees and try and go around them, I can try to use the trees as cover from the
The thing is,
archers.
how are you gonna get through the wall?
Well, this wall, the bombers.
There's-
Oh, you're right. He said there's a hole
Yeah.
in it. I forgot about that. Okay.
So if I try to
What
go
do you
into
think of
the
this?
into the forest and go around them,
Or maybe make
Yeah.
the whole
that's probably my
thing
best shot.
a little bigger, maybe?
Oh, my gun.
Not me moving it. That's
Can you do the thickness of the oil pit?
Oh, yes. Get back to that. It's
Oh.
gonna-
Also, one thing.
Oh.
Guardian of Faith is still active. Right about
Oh,
here.
is it?
What's the
Right
range of that?
It just stays there?
It stays there for 8 hours.
What's the range
Oh.
of that?
It's not much. It's like 15 feet, but it's
Well, yeah.
stationary.
Yeah, but if you move, does it go away?
Yeah,
No.
that's the question. Really?
No,
Oh.
it doesn't. It stays there.
Wow.
Okay.
It stays there for 8 hours, completely stationary until it takes the damage. So, I'm gonna put an X of where it was.
But
Bro, I cannot do second triangle. It is not even on the sides. Okay, about 2 squares up. Okay, let me see. 2 squares out and 2 squares down. Oh, that's not 2 squares? That might be the best I can get it.
I think that's the
Oh.
best we can do.
Actually, maybe I
Yeah.
could just scoot it up a little and just leave it at that.
I think that the range
There
is
we go.
weird anyway. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just scooted up a little. We're good. And then the Guardian of Faith could be in front of it.
Like right there. Because
Yeah,
I put it
that looks
purposely
about
like right in front of the doors.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I'll put a circle there for it. We'll do this bright shiny red. If it'll let me draw another circle. Oh, nope, we're on line still.
Do I fly
Boop.
again and see if Cap will let me fly Borkin? So that
Borkin can't do his thing again.
he what?
Not
If
for
you're talking
long
about
rest.
Borkin's thing, he can't do it.
No, I just meant to be able to carry 3 people or 2 people around to get places faster.
Yeah,
Since
that
I
would
can
be a
only
good
fly
idea.
2.
That's true. Maybe do it on yourself and Borkin or something, and then some people could just ride him. I was also... Yeah, that might be a good idea. And then most of other people we could station inside... What does it say? It says I'm selecting that?
What just happened?
That
Uh-oh.
was me. Ignore it. I'm putting it back, don't worry. For
Oh,
some reason it still
also-
has me as selecting it. Stop.
Cap,
There we go.
could
Yes.
you possibly put the other map?
I'm
up
gonna
as
do that.
well?
Don't worry. I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay, thank you.
I got you, brother. Don't worry.
Perfect.
Okay.
Because Percy and I are talking, I'm like, what are you talking about?
No, no. You're,
Like
you're
ice
good.
dome, a blue circle.
I don't know, Percy, if you do, but if I get there, I do have Firebolt, which could possibly help get through that ice dome.
So
And then I have-
here's my plan. I wanna ask first, but depending on how many rounds it's gonna take for me to do shit first, I wanna try to either A, Misty Step into the fucking dome, or B, Ghost Step into the fucking dome. And then just break his concentration. That's my aside from getting these guys out of the fucking bindings, that is my number 1 priority, is to break his concentration on the meteor. Otherwise, it's going on the tribe, and everyone is screwed.
Yeah, I think because my plan was once I get there, if I can help Graven, obviously, and then I could possibly firebolt the thing, and then I can bonus action 2 weapon fighting and throw a dagger at him.
I worry. My only concern is I don't know if when it comes to breaking down the dome, I say target Icebird, because if we break it down, it's possible he's just going to summon another one right back up. So my plan was to have Nizora and Jerome face off against the vampire, and then have everyone else basically target Icebird, Ice Dome, Brevin. Because Jerome is immune to the hypnosis, and Nizora's got some cool cleric shit. And then I think it's cleric shit I'm assuming.
Is she
and
really
then,
a cleric though? Like, does she ever heal?
She is. She is in spirit. Trust. And then so yeah, depending on initiative order, I'm either gonna go straight for Dome or I don't. Okay, so we know. Okay. Does vampirism in this world count as a disease?
I don't think so.
No.
Are they considered undead?
Good question.
Technically, yes.
But if according to D&D 5th edition declares them undead, then I will happily make that ruling. I don't remember. Let me double check.
Yes, they are. They
I
are.
think
They are.
do, yeah.
All
They
right,
are.
beautiful. All right, beautiful. Then they are undead.
And also
Go
because
kill Sequoia, please! I just got him.
if we want to go into technicality, first when a vampire bites, the soul dies and then gets like trapped inside and then blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Sinners, guys, sinners.
Yeah. Okay, so like in theory,
That movie's so
Bean
good.
wouldn't cure vampirism.
No, it wouldn't. Well,
Okay,
What,
then my plan
what
is
spell were
changing.
you saying?
yeah. What
What spell
spell?
were you saying?
The bean.
No, not the bean. The bean.
Don't waste another bean.
Oh, the
That was
sensu
a
bean.
bean.
Oh,
I
the
would on
sensu
Asher.
bean.
Percy would on
That's
Asher.
No!
Yeah.
The sensu bean. That's a good question. Honestly,
That's why I'm asking if it's like a
honestly,
disease.
honestly, if you decide to use it, what I would do is, because I'll be honest, I did not think of that. And it's a homebrew item. So what I would do is, honest to God, I would roll a die, and I'd say even it cures vampire, odd it doesn't cure vampire. So like, that's what I would do.
I
Basically.
don't want to waste a fucking bean. If
I
don't
have another
to, but
question.
Percy fucking
Yes.
would.
Contending, like peeling off that one. Would remove curse work on vampirism?
I'm gonna say yes, if that person was turned into a vampire. If that person was like if no one turned them into a vampire, they were born that way, then no. But if they were turned into a vampire, then yes, they'll be reverted back to their original race.
I got Asher, bro. I got Asher.
Okay.
Wakatung.
However, I will clarify that every vampire is different. Some vampires are stronger than others. So you may need a high level remove curse to be able for it to work.
Even if they're like freshly turned?
Like in terms of how long they've been turned, it doesn't matter. What matters is who turned them in the first place. Some vampires are a lot
Grr.
stronger than others.
Was Daphne able to
Okay.
turn, or how does turning work? Is
So-
it just biting?
So basically, the way it works is that a vampire, my homebrew version is that in order to be turned into a vampire in this world, they have to consent to being turned into a vampire. And so what Daphne did was, after biting Asher, she would have slit his throat. And so right now Asher is bleeding out on the ground with his throat slit. And he has a choice. Either die or allow himself to become a vampire.
I thought Jerome interrupted that.
He did interrupt, but not. He wasn't fast enough. She slit his throat before. Like he just moved in afterwards.
Okay,
I
that's not good. Does the vampire that turns someone, are they able to control that spawn? no?
What do you mean spawn?
So she created him into a vampire. So does she control him? Because I know some people say yes, some people say no.
No. Vampires are not beholden to the one that made them.
Okay.
Another quick hypothetical question. If I wanted to turn invisible before combat, could I get a surprise round?
I would allow it.
Let's go. Percy, we're back on.
Let's go! We got this!
I love it.
So then, I'm guessing if I wanted to do a surprise round, would it be invisibility, still have my action and bonus action, or turn invisible and just have my bonus action?
The first one. I think. Or wait.
We goated!
Yeah, the first
Surprise
one.
round, you have like,
Okay,
yeah.
go.
We're goated!
I'm getting the map set up right now, so just give me 1 second. Sorry for the wait. I was pulling something out real quick.
We're planning.
Oh god, how far am I?
I know you guys fought a lot last session. I'm not gonna lie to you, there's gonna be a lot of fighting, forgive me, but unfortunately, Brevin's kind of OP.
This guy's really ruining my plans.
If I am able to, never mind. Actually,
Oh, you're good. Fair warning. You're all gonna just I'm doing something real quick, so just fair warning.
Fair warning for what?
Oh, nothing bad. I'm just doing something for the map real quick.
Okay.
There we go. I'm trying to copy the map.
Sorry, Gwen. My message was too long, so.
oh no worries. I'm still reading through it.
Mine was also sent in 2 messages because it wouldn't send in one. It's a lot. I'm sorry.
What do you guys do?
I don't apologize.
Oh,
They're
for the
answers for the questions. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Cool.
Okay.
So if I am able to finish grading or whatever,
Grading.
if I post in the Vision channel like who gets the inspiration, can they add it for this fight?
No.
Okay, that's worth an ask.
No.
Miss Wonder?
good
Miss
question.
Wonder?
you
Will there be extra credit?
already got a bonus question. That was your extra credit.
Miss Wonder, I got it right and I didn't get a point.
Where?
Miss Wonder, Miss Wonder, I actually got this answer right. You marked it wrong.
Yeah, okay. Argue your point in a 2-page essay, please.
Bet.
No. you
I'll do it.
You got all of them right, so you stop.
I'll write a 2-page essay. Actually, I'll do like 3,000 word, 12-point font, Times New Roman, double space, title page as well, not included
Yeah,
in the word count.
yeah.
Footnotes, page numbers.
That's a lot of words.
Yeah.
Worth. Gets handed the paper. Hovers over trash bin. Let's go.
You know that you know that what's it called? Remember that court video of that like one guy pouncing a judge?
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
I do that.
There's 2 of them actually. There's 2 different ones. There was a guy who threw a backpack at the judge and then started bouncing over the counter to get at her.
Bro, I looked up pouncing and I didn't finish the word. I just did pouse. I came up with this.
What?
Hey, yo!
What is this?
I hate that.
Why? I think it's because I think it's trying to autocorrect it to pound.
Ew.
I think so too.
Okay, there we go.
Because that's what I mean.
Ew.
I finally figured it out. Sorry for the wait, everybody.
Fuck's sake.
That's what I saw.
Okay, there we go.
Yippee!
Whoa.
That took.
Oh,
a
Oh my
minute.
size
god, it's
is different.
tree!
The size is different.
It's tree, bro.
I gotta change the size. 1 second.
Bro found his wife tree.
All right, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Hey, look. Oh wait, that's not point. Oh shit.
Yo.
Wait,
Oh,
do I know that?
Fuck.
Okay, let me
God, I hope I
redraw
do.
the red.
Percy. Percy,
I know
you're like
that's
200
alternate
feet
version,
away.
never mind.
Percy, you're like 200
What?
feet away.
What the fuck just happened? No. Huh?
Oh.
I'm like 365 feet away. Oh no.
The closest I can do is this. Best I can do. Best I can do.
For Joe, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay,
It's
how is
fine.
that the best triangle I've made so far? This is infuriating.
All right. We're going to be starting in a moment. I'm going to, now that I finally got this map situation figured out, time for me to get initiative set up.
Ah!
Are the archers going back onto the wall? I'm guessing.
The black squares are platforms that they can stand on in between the orange walls.
No, I meant these archers over here, the ice archers.
Oh.
Oh, no, that's also 30 feet.
No.
What the fuck is happening?
Line. Okay. I can cook.
Oh god.
Yes.
I'm
I
terrified.
posted the results,
Okay.
but I'll remind you at the end of session so that you
Oh,
can add your
Percy.
inspirations.
Oh.
What? Yeah, what? It's just because I post the results.
Yeah,
It's
the
a-
division results.
Okay. It's okay. Her answer was great. It
It's
just didn't
Joe.
include this one thing that I was looking for.
The attention. Or
It's
not
okay,
the
it's
attention.
okay.
I got my bonus.
What?
Yeah, Nizora did get the best bonus.
Okay,
Who
girl.
would have been your second choice for best bonus? I'm curious.
Alice. It was really
Yes.
between those two. It was very, very difficult. They both gave me exactly what I
Nizora's
wanted.
no.
What about
Okay.
third best bonus?
I believe.
No, we're not going there.
I believe I've added. Oh wait, 1 second.
I rolled initiative.
Okay, I believe I've added.
Oh yeah, I did too. It's bad.
I believe I've added everyone to initiative. If I miss anyone, please let me know.
Does Borkin roll his own, or do I put him on mine?
He rolls.
I
his own.
don't see myself.
Poundland. What?
Maybe I'll just use an inspiration on my initiative. Oh, full disclosure, Cap.
Yay.
I am using. Or I used it because I would have rested for a minute. Magical Cunning, which allows me to get my expended pack magic. So I do have 2 spell slots again.
Nice.
Damn, lucky.
I'm guessing no
Okay,
short
that's
rest.
much better.
No.
No short rest.
I know.
Oh goodness. If I only
It
had
was
this
15
stat.
minutes, so.
Okay, how many infantrymen did you say there were?
Like 72.
72? Okay.
I
think.
I think it was Vera and you counted, right?
I counted infantry.
Yeah.
And
I
Vera
counted the archers.
archers. And then this is what we got. Let me forward this.
I think
to
it was also in
this.
keynotes or no? Oh. Okay, okay. Women and children obviously in the middle large hut. 32 warriors. Okay.
I would like to point out that
Alright.
Gravo has fucking magic and she's not doing shit with it. She's hiding. So she's a bitch. I would like to point out. And then she cries when she attacks me and gets her finger cut off. Boo-hoo. I didn't kill you.
I'm sorry, we
Bro.
can't hear you, Vera. You're too far away.
Okay, so that would be 27 infantry per wall. Do we want to put them along the outside right here?
Bro,
We should.
I still can't believe it. This child is
Yes.
like, thank you so much for protecting us, Feyre. She proceeds to dip.
Peace out.
Dude, she knows.
Well,
She knows
this
there's
girl
a moat.
did not tell us who kidnapped her.
She knows there's a moat. She knows there's people to defend. She needs to go save her fiance. She just got engaged, bro. She's not gonna let him go out there, even if there are people going after him. She doesn't know that.
Where do you think we are? Circle
I don't
jerk.
know. You could have fucked off. She doesn't know. She knows you're racist, so she says you probably fucked off. I don't know.
I'm not racist towards change. I just hate you.
The orcs.
I just hate you. What a line.
Feyre doesn't know you're not racist towards changelings. She thinks, I don't know.
Iris, what'd you roll?
Me
for
when my
initiative?
fiance is a changeling, guys. I'm.
Iris,
She
what'd
don't
you
know
roll?
he's a changeling.
A 10.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
You're good.
Bro.
Fucking TiVo too, bitch. Did TiVo get hit by Percy's blast or something?
Fucking hate.
No, I was kind of aiming it not at him.
All
You were
right,
aiming
so
it this way, not this way.
all right, guys. So tell me,
Yeah.
where? Holy cow! What is this giant red triangle?
That's
the moat.
That's
That's
the
the
oil
oil
of
moat.
oil, of fire
Oh.
oil.
Jesus
That way
Christ.
they have to walk through a moat of fire to get to us.
A lot of oil, huh?
Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
The oil.
The tribe.
What
They
is-
said they had oil.
More importantly, how the fuck did Vera get across the moat of oil?
Yeah.
That was before you
I
did it. Okay,
imagine.
don't worry about it. Yeah.
She
She jumped.
The only
It's
reason
15 feet.
The only reason I'm going to allow, or the only reason why I'm going to believe that you guys managed to make this big ass moat before the attack, the only reason I'm allowing this is because Bongo fed drugs to all the goblins and said, "Let's crank this shit." That's the only
Okay.
reason I'm allowing this.
Go Bongo!
He's also inspired by
Bongo
his,
coming in with clutch with
his
the
new
job.
title, you know?
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's the
bro,
only
yeah,
reason
bro.
I'm allowing this.
I'll take it where I can get it. Let me.
And somehow none of them managed to fall into it.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
impressive.
I'm so
While high.
As this is going on, Xavier, he looks at Iris and he says, "A part of me thinks maybe we should run away, but we still need these people to kill Ovelius, and afterwards we can take Gwen back home and take the throne back. What do you think we should do, Iris?"
Well, you're speaking my language. But I do think it's not a good idea to leave now. Like you said, if we leave now, what are we actually going to do? How are we actually going to get out? Unfortunately, I think these people are our best bet, and that's pretty sad to say.
He nods with a smile. If there was anyone to be stuck surrounded by ice monsters, no matter how weird that sentence is to say out loud, I'd pick you.
Oh. You do not know how lucky I am in this situation, Mr. Fireboy. You know, fire, ice. Do I really have to explain the joke? Laugh already.
With us standing here like this, it makes me miss, well, being on the beach. It's really unfair when you think about it. We only had about a week or two of enjoying each other's company before we were forced into this godforsaken place. And now as I stand here, I realize that I don't want to be a hero. I don't really care what happens to these people. I let myself get a bit weak over that Alice girl because of her looking like my sister, but other than her, I don't really give a fuck about anyone in this place. All I care about is you. And about what we need to take back home. So as far as I see it, we have to do what it takes to win. And we will win because I'm not just fire and taking down ice. You and me, we're fire and wind, and we destroy anything in our way. We stand together as Orlos, in love and ready to take on the world together. I'm never gonna leave your side again. And the way I see it, when it's all said and done, our fate is already decided.
Well, that's ominous.
What
do you mean by that?
I mean that our fate is to rule together as fire and wind.
Mm.
You are my love,
As
Iris.
the Orlos.
As the Orlos? I didn't think you'd want to take my last name.
You're right. But I agree. I think we can do anything together, and as soon as we have time, as soon as some bullshit doesn't happen again, we need to get out of here.
Consider it done, my soon-to-be Empress. And he would just kind of smile at you. And as that's going on, you have all these ice monsters closing in. Gwen, you're coordinating everybody. All the goblins and orcs are getting set up. So tell me, where am I putting all these infantrymen and archers?
Okay, so it is 27 infantry per wall with the number we have left. And so they're gonna be going... Well, okay, do we want them here? It was the original plan, but then the archers could still shoot at them.
Do the archers have longbows? Do we remember what they like?
They have
are they just
longbows.
gonna be able to? Oh, they're gonna be able to reach them from anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, our archers.
Well, no,
It's
their
150
archers
feet.
is the one I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
their
'Cause
archers
archers...
are yeah, no, they can fire far. You don't know how far
Yeah,
they can fire.
it's like
Their-
Yeah.
Their
longbow's
archers
crazy.
are on the wall, right?
So,
Yeah.
Or are they down here?
They're on the wall. That's my bad.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool,
shoot.
because that would have sucked for me.
well, either way, okay, we have basically two of our archers, 2 archers per these, but each corner one gets 3.
Mhm.
And then we have 2 extra wherever we want to put them.
Okay.
So 3 here, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, and then 2 extra, which we could put them at corners or put them like here and here.
I think
or
just put
whatever.
them on the corners.
All right,
Okay.
let's keep
And
it
then-
simple. Infantry, where am I putting them?
Yeah, I
That's-
think.
Okay.
I don't want them to just get shot at and die in like one round.
Yeah, I
though.
know. But
I guess just outline these walls.
yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do.
And then any extras can go inside, just in
Yeah. Any extra put like along.
Yeah,
you know,
inside,
here.
so that they're not getting
Pick
shot.
that, yeah.
No.
Bungo's in this corner right here where the green is. This
Okay.
green square. The rest of the goblins are at the green circles that I put. Goblin. But yeah.
Sounds good to me. Once we got this set up, guys, we're gonna be doing some intense, crazy combat. Don't worry, I got you guys. I'm gonna be going all. I'm gonna be like, unbelievable! That man just got shot the fuck down.
Bro, I feel like we're in a sports game now. We're back in the demon games.
Having fucking war flashbacks, dude.
No, for real.
Fuck, that was an accident.
those bombers are gonna be.
I'll continue setting up these perks. This is like some Alice in Borderland shit, kind of.
Oh,
Huh?
what?
Kinda.
Music?
Kinda. Oh no,
Wait,
like this crazy situation.
Is this a death game? Like, are we like, what is the? Does that mean we're all dead?
Okay.
Yeah, I think he just told us. Yeah,
no,
we're dead.
no,
We're
no.
fucked,
That's not what I
guys.
meant. No, that's not.
We're
what I
already
meant.
dead in the abyss.
Yeah.
apparently.
No, no. Okay. So I set up men around the triangle. Now what?
Okay, archers. Oh, the rest of the men go inside, like along the inner walls. Yeah, like where Gwen's pointing. Like along here
Okay,
to
okay.
protect
That's
the
Vera.
women and children. Oh, that is Vera. I always get the purples mixed up, I'm sorry.
know.
I see purple and I No, you're good. But yeah, where Vera's pointing. Everyone else, like all women and children just in here. So these little orange or like brown stick things, these are gates in between the two walls.
Okay.
For goblins or people to go in between if needed to like evacuate goblins from the walls.
Okay.
Archers, there's 3 in each corner and then 2 on each of these.
Move your guys' tokens where you want them to be.
Mine's I guess I would probably be up here actually with Bork. Well, I'll leave Borkin in with Gwen in case she wants to do that. Oh,
No, you can bring him out.
okay. Oh, I'm gonna do that real quick.
We still have so many infantrymen.
I know, this is wild.
I'm surprised this many survived, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making these
I'm happy, don't get me wrong.
Making these boxes easier to see.
All right. Now what?
Okay, so these orange boxes, 3 archers in each corner. And if you want, you could just put 1 token and then rename it to be like 3 or something, or put a
That's what I was gonna do.
or put like 3 circles on it or
No,
something.
that's what I was gonna do. 13
Okay.
plus.
Yeah, there's 3 here. Oh, actually, there's 4 here, and I think 4 here is what we're gonna do with the extra 2.
Mhm.
Okay, so 4 here, 4 here, 3 here, and then 2 in the rest.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wait so there's 4 here.
4. We're doing 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
3's up here.
Okay, hold on.
So if you want to put the 3-1, you could put it up here.
Are the rest 4?
No, these 2 are 4, and the rest are all 2.
Okay.
Why?
Why?
Four
The corners-
are 2.
The 2
Why the
bottom
difference?
corners are 4. The 2 bottom corners are 4.
Because
The
that's how many
top one
archers
is
we
3.
have.
Okay,
That's how
okay,
many
If you
archers
want to
we
give us
have.
more archers,
No.
we'll take
Yeah, I'll put 4 on all of them.
You know
if
what?
I
Yeah,
can.
let's do 4 on
You
all of them.
know,
That'd be great.
All right, I'm deleting 3 of them after that one. Okay, so next one is 4.
Yeah, 4 here and also 4 here.
All right, 1 second.
I changed my color so you won't get confused anymore.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You don't have to. I'm gonna
No,
make
it's
this
okay.
wall a little thinner though.
It's gonna match my
All right,
name tag.
bottom left one is 4, correct?
Yes.
Yes, 4 and 4 on the bottom right as well.
All right, 1
The
second.
rest are all 2.
4 there. So I gotta delete 4 more archers. Okay, and then you said 2. I'm gonna do the 2 one real quick.
Yeah, the rest of them are all 2. 2, 2, 2, 2.
All right, 1
2,
second.
2. Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of the remaining boxes are all 2.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
There's 6 more boxes.
Making these things smaller so we can see easier.
Where do you guys want Atlas?
Bring him out here.
Whoever's
Kill him off.
controlling him, yeah, I can just kill him off.
No, I'm kidding. That's Iris.
No.
'Cause- 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 Roan's gotta go. He'd be in the front.
Get closer.
sure.
Get in my space, Gwen. Switch sides with Borkin, maybe. Yeah. That way you're
Okay.
in my 10-foot range.
I mean, I'm about to just fly away.
Oh. Wait, where are you going? Question.
I don't know yet. Up.
Fair.
All right, that's all the archers.
Yep. Okay, and then the goblins, one on each of these green circles.
Linton should stay with the women and children. right?
Bungo's already right here.
Yeah, I have him with the women and children.
Okay, I'm gonna move
Linton's
my
not
green
gonna like
circles
that.
now.
Oh?
He wants to
Linton?
fight?
Of course he does. This is his home.
Aw.
I thought his whole thing was like being a
That's
lover.
not what he
and not a
said
fighter.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's true. He wouldn't like hiding though.
It's okay.
Wait,
We'll
put him
call
on-
him last defense.
Does he have any like range attacks? Like, does he have a bow or anything?
I can't look at his stat block right now.
I don't know. He doesn't.
Oh, probably not. Oh, can we have Igneel up with us on Borkin?
Yeah.
Because if we put Borkin in the sky, I want Igneel on him. Okay, delete that circle, that circle, that circle, and then one more up here. That should be all of them.
I think that's all the goblins.
Is there?
There was one more. There was 11.
Oh, there's two here. Oh wait, this one stays
Where-
here, and then Bungo's right here,
Where's the last spot for a goblin?
right here
Where?
where Linton is.
Okay, there you go. And Linton's with the women and
Where's that?
children.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we need Curtis and
This-
Rome. Should
Wait, was there
we spread them out a
goblins
little
here?
bit? Because there are people behind. So we should have some good fighters on this side as
Oh,
well.
you're right.
We should split up a little bit.
How do you want to split? I have fires, so maybe one of
2,
us.
4, 6, 8. So there's 2, 4, 6.
Well, I could
Okay.
have maybe Gwen, Igneel, Borkin go back here.
So as of right now, you guys have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 infantrymen left. What are you guys doing with them?
Oh, crap.
You can send me Igneel and Borkin back here. I have kind of a plan.
Okay.
Put them wherever they fit, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I could actually delete that chart.
If I could have Rome.
Also, maybe move this
Here.
goblin here. Because this wall doesn't have many. This wall has a lot. I think my count was off.
What am I doing? What's going on?
Sorry, move this goblin to right here.
Okay.
There you go. That way each wall has at least 2. Whoa, it's a lot of infantrymen. Wait, maybe we could put some infantrymen right here with the Guiding the Faith, maybe? Like behind it?
I don't think we should.
Okay.
Let's just put them out there so they can fight first.
Oh yeah, and then put Igneel over here with Borkin and Gwen. And then you could put more infantry up here next to me.
Man, look at this.
Yeah, because the warriors are.
Someone
only
take a
behind
picture,
us.
bro. Look at this.
Oh
shit.
God, we have more infantrymen. Wait,
Can we?
there's some up
Oh.
top.
We still have to change initiative.
Oh yeah, there's
really
still
want.
more.
Or, yeah.
There's still more infantrymen. Curtis, I'll put Curtis here.
Should I just make the fire a little bigger, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, he moved it to the map layer.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's cool. That way I won't accidentally. Oh, and I accidentally immediately move something. I'm putting it back. I swear.
Mhm.
Right
Uh,
So you can make it a little smaller.
there.
There's a couple more infantrymen. There's 6.
Okay.
There's 12. Gwen, what are you measuring there?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
7,
Don't worry.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 infantrymen.
Did you just maybe put him behind / in Guardian of Faith? Is that possible?
You could.
I feel bad for them though.
Yeah, I don't know.
the
I mean, maybe they
Suicide
could just
Squad.
fit in here. No! Okay, you know what? Put them right here. They're going in here and in here.
Yeah, put some inside with the women and children.
Yeah. Maybe send 2 to escort Vera?
I wouldn't take any with me. The village needs their own people.
Where are they gonna go in the fire?
I don't know. It's not my issue.
Maybe
Just
one
put
could
them
fit
put
right
them in
here.
here.
Yeah, put one
Yeah.
in here. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna
Bet.
guys.
Look at that. Perfect. It just does enough room for everybody.
Insane. This looks like.
Look at
Oh
this
my
shit.
god.
Look at this shit, bro.
Freaking pyramid. If you zoom out, it looks like it's going up too.
This is
Now
chaos.
it's time to. Run
Am I
for
the top of the
Judicator.
pyramid scheme here?
Ooh.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I want to be at the top now.
I want Borkin to have a higher turn order.
Okay. So you're switching?
Can I switch him with Roan?
Yes. So what is
Bet.
working?
3.
Oh damn. Oh no, Curtis with the natural one.
You hate to see it.
I
Wild.
hate to see it, bro.
All right, Borkin is higher now. 18.
Um,
Can we move this ice warrior up a little bit, like over here? That'd be great.
No.
I have like 300 turns to get to them. It's gonna be like 5 rounds. Or not 300 turns, excuse me, 300 feet.
For those that are watching, in case you get confused, the wooden walls on the map have been broken down. Like, they've been destroyed. They're gone. So there's not wooden walls there anymore. All right. Percy and Izora, have you guys made any kind of plans?
We're typing it out in DMs.
We're trying.
All right. Cool.
It's just the distance is what's fucking us up now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes
You
to
have
the
Nagoya on your side.
when it comes to you two,
Do we?
when it comes to you two, I will say that because you guys are in a little snowfield, because the ratio distance wouldn't match towards the two maps. So what I'm going to do for you guys is whatever you measure on the ruler, you can cut in half.
Can I?
This is the
When I get there?
It's Christmas.
Vera, you cannot until you get there.
Okay, but once I get here,
So-
because that's where they
So
came
you
out.
could.
I could. Yes, I could. I could.
You
also, question.
Yes.
I'm trying to find a reference image. For the Archer Towers, could we have them built similarly to like this in general? That way there's like holes where they shoot, but then they're hidden to not be shot. And then maybe like a door facing the wall so
I'm
people can get in
gonna
and out.
say no. I think that's
Oh.
too much. I think setting up this moat so quickly is already an achievement enough. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Fair.
Drugged up
fair.
goblins, man. They crazy.
I know.
Oh. Actually, sorry.
No, you're good.
Theoretically, if a player character were to take these drugs that the goblins took, what would its effect be?
You don't know. You have to find out by taking it.
Look around, find out.
Yeah, but would Alice willingly take drugs is the question. Oh no, I slipped and fell and my mouth fell on a drug.
Man, oh man, shit's gonna get so crazy. Whew. I'm excited, not gonna lie. I don't know why the name isn't on there. That's weird.
Are we good move like on our turn order? Is everyone
Yep.
Whoa.
We wanted to
I'm-
make some changes on our end.
What's that?
So Tall now and Vex. And then Nizora and myself.
So you want to swap Tonal and Vex?
Yeah, so Vex is
Yes,
13,
please.
Tonal's then 9, and then I take Percy's 17. She takes my 11.
Okay. You guys can make the switch yourselves.
Okay.
But
That. Thank you.
Oh man, oh man.
Don't say that, Gwen. Don't jinx her.
I mean,
I'm not going straight into them. I'm not going like this.
All right, guys.
plan-
We will be
I mean, maybe you
starting
could just-
in 1 minute. I'm using the restroom, and then we are officially beginning this crazy combat we're about to see.
Maybe you
My
could
plan-
stealth it, because
That's
the
what I'm
archers are
doing.
gonna kill you, bro.
Because well, the
Um,
archer, I can save myself with this if I can dodge them with the trees. If I go into the trees, they won't be able to hit me as easily. And then if I can hold my bonus action, let the warriors go by, and then I can start running this way because I can bonus action cunning action dash again. So I can double dash, which gets me 120 feet.
Maybe you should transform into a warrior, like just in case.
I'll probably go into here and then transform and then
But what if
hope
they
he'll
see
just
you?
pass me. Well, that's why I'm. There's a hope aspect. If I can, I'll probably go here. That way, it gives me a little leeway with these guys, and then I can go. So if I go here, change, hold my bonus action. Well, I don't know if changing is an action. I'll probably just hide. I'll try and hide behind the tree. Yeah, changing shape's an action, so I'll probably just go here, hide, and then try and get out. Well, if I die, y'all don't have to deal with me anymore, so.
You know what? You're right. You got this, girl.
Wow.
How- Vayra, do you know how long it'll take for you to get to us?
To get to the ice, I can do it in 2 turns, and to get to you, it'd probably take another turn. Maybe.
Like another
Hold
row
on.
of action.
Let me see. So if I can get here, and then it's 20.
What about like Misty Step or anything? Do you have that?
I'm out of spells.
Oh,
Well, like I have first level spells, but Misty Step's second. So, and then I can dash. But as soon as I hit the ice, I can move twice as much.
I was gonna send Borkin to you, but you wouldn't be able to move until the next round with him,
Mm.
and get you in the second round safer through there, and then drop you off and come back.
oh, Bardic Inspo. Just give it to me and Xavier. I think.
Favorite.
Wait, do I still have it from the last fight?
I don't know.
Because I never used it, and it's like the same fight.
Um,
How long does it last?
checking.
I thought it lasted
Oh.
like a minute.
It says an hour.
Oh.
So it would still be in effect because it has not been an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Has
so
it?
if you
Has
do
it?
it on yourself and Xavier, or maybe Rones and Xavier, or Rones and
I can't
Xavier.
inspo myself, can I?
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
I don't think I can. No, it's
Okay.
someone else.
Then do a Xavier to start.
Okay.
Oh crap! I'm doing math wrong. Okay. So I'll be about here on my second turn if all things go well. So 2.5 turns.
Yeah, I would just give Bardic to Xavier for now. If he can do distance ice stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is me, Xavier, and anyone who could do fire attacks on this side, just target Ice Knight first. And then we'll have all the archers on this side try to go for the warriors. I think. Or maybe we should go for the archers. I don't even know if our archers can't even reach most of their archers. Wait, what is the range on our archers again?
150 feet.
150.
Yeah.
And they can do 160 or like above, but it'd be
But
given
with
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
So I wouldn't do it.
Disadvantage, yeah.
All right, everybody. Are we ready to begin?
No, so okay, so I guess just well, that's mainly just if they get closer then. We pretty much can't even attack the archers then. Unless it's with our spells.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Okay,
hear you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Captain, can you reset the initiative so they're all correct in order?
Absolutely. Of course, my friend.
Yippee!
Mm,
Man, oh man.
Other people can talk during people's turns, right?
Yes.
So like if it's Lagoya's turn, then Graven can talk to him during that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to get the right music going, and then we're officially going to begin this. Is everyone locked in and ready? Shit's about to get crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Let the battle begin. And so just like that, because of the fact that Jerome and Percy crashed down and tried to kill Brevin, unfortunately they were unaware that Brevin could speak to the Ice Knight through telepathy. And so because of this, the Ice Knight was made aware that they were trying to kill Brevin. And so because of this, the Ice Knight took back his offer of a 4-hour reprieve, and instead he charged upon the camp again as the Ice Army closes in, charging to kill everyone inside. The outer walls have been completely broken down by the bombers. However, luckily for our players, there seems to be no more of the bombers left. As they now set up a new formation, the goblins worked into overdrive, taking drugs to be able to work faster and harder. They managed to make a giant oil moat, which is what this huge red triangle represents, an oil moat. In layman's terms, a huge pit with oil on the inside of it. Meanwhile, they set up infantrymen and archers all around in a perimeter, with inner walls and towers set up to cover and protect the women and children of this tribe. They find themselves to be closed in, ready for the attack to come in. Alice, Iris, Xavier, Atlas, Roan, and Curtis all stand on the front line of the Ice Knight. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn, Ignil, and Borkin, they stand on the other side of the perimeter, locking shit down. As Mufasa Jr. is unconscious, Linton watches over them inside of the tent. Gravo, along with Ferna, both remain inside as well. Veyra, knowing that her fiancé Graven has been kidnapped, runs desperately to go after him, but she has a lot of ground to cover, with ice warriors charging towards her as she runs in the direction she was told they went to. Meanwhile, we have a snowy battle going on. Nizora, Rondo, and Talnau, an unlikely team, marching together in formation towards Brevin, while Jerome and Percy both face off against Daphne and Brevin, along with Ice Bird and Tivo, who is definitely not friendly. Our players all find themselves to be entering this battle, a battle which will decide their fate here today. And I have to say, speaking out of character as the DM, I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen. I don't know if they're gonna live through this or if they're gonna die, but either way, I have been inspired and impressed by how they have worked together. And this is the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into the first round of initiative. Gwendolyn, you are first. You stand at the front, Igneel and Borkid next to you, as you see the Ice Warriors charging towards his camp. As you stand there, Gwen, you hear a voice, a whisper in your ear. I love you, and I'm always with you.
Gwen.
I'm so sorry, but can I take my surprise round?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
No. You have nothing to apologize about. I completely forgot. That's my bad. Okay, so as you are walking along, Rando. So, reminder: Talnau is carrying Rando, and as you're walking along, I'm gonna play the sound for not too long, but I do want to kind of clarify what it sounds like right now around you. It's like snow. A blizzard is around you. As you march through the snow, you feel your boots getting buried into the ground as you keep marching forward. You begin to have a flashback go through you, a short one, but a very clear one, as you suddenly begin to hear what it was like during your training into the Federation. Come on, recruits! Left, right, left, right. You need to march like you're gonna march across the damn desert. Like you're gonna march across the damn snow mountains. You gotta march like your life depends on it, because guess what, recruits? It will! Your drill sergeant says as you continue training in boot camp. You remember how ruthless it was, being trained to march over 10 miles every single day. Sometimes they'd put rocks in your boots. Sometimes they'd put snow in your boots. Sometimes they'd even put snakes on the road. So you'd have to keep marching along around the snakes. You remember how brutal it was. But it made you stronger than ever. And so this snow, it's nothing to you, Nizora, as you march along. But Talnau's having a hard time keeping up. Nizora! Slow down! The snow's getting thicker!
This is... Which name did you say, sorry?
Talnau, he says to Nizora, Nizora, slow down! The snow's getting thicker! I can't keep up!
And this is about, like, where we are right now, correct?
Yes.
She'll turn back, and she'll look back at Talnau, and then look over at the situation. Because I'm guessing she's seeing this whole thing before her, correct?
Yes. So you see the situation in front of you. Yes.
Okay. And she'll kind of shade her eyes, or kind of, I guess. She's like, they're right there. You need to flank around. I can't wait for you. But I can give you this.
Flank around? What the fuck does that mean?
Bro. You go around? And she'll make the curvature motion with her hands. I'm making him right. IRL. I can't fucking see it, bro.
Oh, you mean surround. All right. Sounds good.
Basically, she's pointing out like this. Pointing you go this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll point at Rando. And it's like, and you. He's like, you want to be a soldier? And then she'll cast Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith? Yes. Shield of Faith on Rando. He's like, now's your chance. I want you to put some distance between you and the others, but I want you to go this way.
Rondo nods, and he puts his hand on your shoulder as he looks you in the eyes. Listen, Nizora. I understand that you're strong, but it's okay to not have to be strong all the time. I'm going to help you, my friend. We're going to save Vex. But remember, it doesn't always have to be you that takes the pain. Now let's do this shit, my friend. As Rondo begins marching along.
She won't nod or shake her head. She'll just she's focused. And she doesn't agree with what he says. Anyways. And then she is going to use invisibility that she gets from her feet shadow touched. She's going to turn invisible.
All right. So Nizora, you turn invisible right there.
And then she is going, and since I still have my action, because in the very beginning you were like, yeah, you can use your action even when you're invisible. She's going to, if this is correct, she's going to dash, and it's going to take 60 feet, making her right next to Jerome.
So
she's invisible.
So as you're invisible, you march along. However, unbeknownst to you, Jerome can sense you as he mutters under his breath, I don't know who you are, but if you're not on my side, then I'd recommend walking away. I'm busy with this vampire.
And she'll what's it called? She'll whisper. She's like, listen, Birdie, I'm just here for your fiance. And she'll continue walking past him. He don't care, bro.
he just shakes his head as you keep walking along. Now what?
And she's used her action. She's invisibility, and she's her bonus action, and that's the end of her surprise round. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, you have nothing to apologize about. Very well done. And so with that being said, Jerome stands there as Tivo kind of howls. As he faces off against Jerome. Percy is to the side, facing off against Daphne, and Nagoya, who's slowly snapping out of hypnosis. Vex, Asher, and Graven are all tied up. All three of them lay on the ground with bite marks in their necks. However, Asher's the only one whose throat has been slit. Now, and Brevin is surrounded by an ice barrier. So with that being said, we now begin initiative with Gwen's turn as you hear that voice speaking to your ear, Gwen. Gwen. Please know that you're never alone. I'm with you. Always.
And Gwen would say, Avoid, I love you. And we might need you. And I trust that you'll be there for us. If we need you. And she's going to cast Fly on herself. And while she's channeling that, she's going to turn and she's going to put both hands on Borkin and she's going to try to cast Fly into him as well, since she can do it on 2.
All right. So you watch as... Yes, it works.
Yeah. Bet. And she's going to look at Ignail and she's going to say, Ride Borkin. And she's going to look over to Vera and she's going to say, support her, get her past the wall, and then come back.
You say that to Ignail?
Ignail and Borkin. Mm-hmm.
Ignail shakes his head. Why would I bother chasing after her when I need to defend my home?
I need you to scout the other side of the wall and see what you can see for other enemies and report back to me. You might as well just support her getting out too.
Roll persuasion.
Uh, 18.
Ignail nods. Very well. I will trust your judgment. Let's go. As Borkin says, Borkin!
And the two of them fly off together.
Okay. And Gwen is going to use her movement to go to the other side of the oil pit 30 feet. And then 30 feet up into the air as well, because she gets 60 feet movement with.
All right.
Yeah. Yep.
So Gwen hovers in the air.
Yep.
As you do, like all the goblins are like cheering, like Gwen, 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 like they're cheering, seeing you fly up in the air. All right, it is now Tivo's turn. Tivo sees Jerome and he growls, "I don't know who you think you are, buddy, but I'm gonna knock you down a peg." As Tivo begins walking towards Jerome, Jerome smirks as his fists curl up. "Please, make a move. Give me an excuse." Let me double check Tivo's sheet. Okay, here we go. So yeah, Tivo would pull out his javelin and he'd go for an attack on Jerome. With an 18, he hits. I'm rolling damage. D6 plus 3. He deals 6 damage. However, Jerome casts a reaction. He casts Hellish Rebuke. Let me roll for Tivo. He fails. Let me roll damage. So he deals 39 damage as Tivo yells in pain. As Jerome has a little bit of blood trickling down his lip, and he just smirks. "Is that the best you've got?" As Tivo growls. However, after he takes that damage, the hypnosis wears off as his eyes widen. "Wait a second. What am I doing here?" As Tivo kind of looks around confused, not sure what's going on. As of right now, Tivo's out of the hypnosis. We now go to Daphne. It's Daphne's turn. Daphne, she looks around. She sees Asher on the ground, his like bleeding out, and he sees Nagoya. As she looks at Percy, her eyes glow red as she stares at Percy. "Take your gun and shoot yourself in the head." Roll a wisdom save, Percy.
What the fuck? Okay. So that's a 9.
You fail. Unless you want to use initiative. Or, I mean, inspiration.
I do have.
I think I
inspo.
have one left. I think I have one left,
gonna-
right?
If I use an inspo right now, I would. So I'm gonna do that. And that's no fucking better. I'm literally going to kill myself right now. That's what's gonna happen.
So, roll damage with act like you're shooting your pistol. Roll damage.
Wait, do I roll a hit or just roll damage?
Well, roll to hit with advantage. It's kind of hard to miss when you're putting a gun to your head.
I know, right? Oh, great, that's a 21. Okay. Fucking 5 damage.
So you watch as Percy, she takes out her pistol and she aims it against her skull. However, luckily for Percy, she still has a little bit of control as she has a very strong spirit because of the God of Rage. And so she's able to aim the gun to where the bullet just scrapes your skull instead of going through your head. And the bullet scrapes through and that immediately removes the hypnosis. As it does, the God of Rage appears behind you with his arms crossed. The God of Rage, he appears behind you with his arms crossed, and he says, "It seems like Jerome is not going to swear himself to me. Will you swear yourself to me, Percy? Will you be my main champion?"
Then what happens to him?
I believe it's too late for him.
Then what happens to me?
You become stronger, faster, able to do anything you want within my power. I gave the same contract to Jerome that I'm giving to you. You will inherit my powers, but you will have to accomplish one goal I have for you. But you do not get to know what it is until I say it.
This is so fucked up. And she's like crashing out. And it's not like you know how like normally when she gets pissed off, she's loud, she's crazy, it's like insane. But right now she's like breaking down. She's like, I can't give up on him. Can't do it. I'm not gonna swear myself to a contract that I don't know what the fine print is.
I want to bring someone that I love back to life. And I need your help.
And am I gonna lose my memories to do it?
No, you won't.
Am I gonna lose myself?
You're not going to lose yourself. You loved Jerome, didn't you? And he was signed to me.
Yeah, and he was supposed to love me too. Now look what he's doing!
That wasn't my fault! And you know it! I was simply trying to make him stronger! It's not my fault that his mind was weak enough to be taken over by their god! I gave him the strength to win, didn't I? It's not my fault his mind was weaker than yours, Percy! But your mind... it's the strongest mind that I've ever seen amongst anyone here. You lost both your parents, and yet you still moved forward. You still became a strong fighter. And I need you to dig into that rage. The rage you felt when you saw your parents gunned down. Feel that rage and sign yourself to me, because I can give you everything you want. And I'll only ask for one thing in return from you.
I'm not going to become a slave for you or for anyone else.
You were a slave to Jerome. I was just the one pulling the strings.
Well, then I think he was a slave to you too. And look what happened to him. He trusted you! I trusted you! And look what happened!
He shakes his head. You are a disappointment. I give up on both of you. As the god of rage disappears into the wind.
Oh fuck. She's just gonna like, her hands are fucking shaking, bro, and she's gonna look at Daphne with just the most like disgusted look on her face. I have no tolerance for people who try to take the will from others.
Daphne's eyes narrow. It's a shame. You should join us. You would be an asset.
Who? You? Would I end up like TiVo or like him? And she's gonna gesture down to Asher, who's like, you know, kind of on the ground, bleeding out and stuff.
She nods. Do not worry. I have no intention of killing any of you. Only the changeling. And that's because I need his blood. I need his body. But you could be immortal. And as that conversation is going on, we're going to jump now to the ice archers. So the ice archers, they take aim as, let me measure.
Can I use this as cover?
No, it was blown up, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Oh, no.
Goodbye, Vera. It was nice knowing you.
It's nice knowing you guys. Peace.
So 6 of the ice archers fire upon Vera.
Oh shit.
I'm rolling to hit.
Not his laugh, bro.
Dude, I need that armor. I should have taken the armor. I couldn't have used it anyway. So.
All right, so one is a nat 1, and then a 2, and then 2 nat 20s. So 4 of them
What?
4 of them hit, 2 of them nat 20s. So let me roll the damage for the nat 1 first real quick.
Wait, 3 of them hit, not 4.
19 doesn't hit.
19, 20, 20, but the 12 doesn't.
12 plus 7.
Ah, shit, never mind.
Sorry.
Yeah.
80, 10. So one of them shoots himself. Let me roll the damage on that. So 12.
That's good.
So this guy shoots himself. Meanwhile, we now get to the 4 that hit you. So I'll roll damage for 2 of them. 22. So you take 22 damage as 2 ice arrows slam into your legs. Boom, boom. As they slam into your legs, you feel yourself screech in pain as you fall to your knees. 2 more spiral right at your chest, both of them aiming right towards your heart. I'm rolling 1. 25 damage for the first arrow as it slams right into your chest. As that arrow slams into your chest, you begin to see, your vision gets blurry as you begin to see images of your past, of being in a cage, of being freed by your adoptive father, of going into the Federation, of becoming a criminal, becoming aide to Nagoya, falling in love with Graven, him proposing to you. All these images flashing through your mind as the 4th arrow slams into the air right into you. I'm rolling 23 more damage. As the 4th arrow is flying right towards your chest and slams right into you. And as it does, Vera goes into death saves. So that's 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more. They would begin firing upon the camp.
So since this is on fire, does it like melt their arrows or catch them on fire or something?
So you did light it on fire already.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's like a fire pit, so they have to walk through the fire to get to us.
You know, that's a really good idea. I respect it. I'm not even gonna make a roll for this. The fire burns the arrows before they get through.
Let's
And so the ice archers, they fire off arrows. However, the fire from the moat manages to melt the arrows immediately. And so just like that, no more ice archers can fire upon you. You guys find yourselves to be safe within the confines of this makeshift camp of yours. That is the end of the ice archers' turn. Well, actually... Yeah, no.
Question.
Yes, good.
I have uncanny dodge
Yes.
as a reaction.
Yes.
Would I be able to uncanny dodge their arrows?
Yes, you could. Unfortunately, you didn't say it.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, you didn't say it when I rolled the damage.
Fuck!
Sorry. Let this be a painful lesson to remember what you can do.
So we had like the infantry have like health potions, right?
Yes.
Could we give one of them to Igniel to give to Vera when they get there?
Yes.
Since there's a bunch of infantrymen right here?
Yes.
Okay. So they give one to Igniel, who's riding Borkin.
It depends. So let me double check the actions of the infantry. So Borkin's turn is before the infantry, so I would not allow the infantry to give it to Igniel until it was the actual infantry's turn. So.
Well, what if I just have Borkin hold this?
Yeah.
Well, when is the infantry? They're kind of far down. Oh, Vera goes before the infantry too, though.
She would do a death save.
Or, yeah. And I don't. And Igniel can't heal either.
Can I have Gwen say something? Because she's flying, like she can see what's happening to Vera.
Absolutely.
She would be looking back at Igniel and Borkin, and she'd be like, "I told you to help her. She needs help now. She needs healing."
Igniel yells out, "I heard you! I'm trying to fly on this thing. It's slow."
Don't call my boy slow, okay?
You just don't know what you're doing.
The thing, neither of them can heal though, so either we have to wait until the infantry's or after the infantry's turn, which will be also after Vera's turn. So Vera won't be able to do anything her next turn.
I will be nice, and I will allow one of the infantry to use his reaction to give the health potion to Igniel.
Yay!
But make sure to subtract that. As of right now, you within your entire camp of the Kaimaris, you have 3 health potions left.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So is it Borkin's turn right now then? Because he's next.
Yes, it is Borkin's turn.
Okay.
So Borkin is up. Borkin! Borkin begins to fly.
Igniel also goes after Borkin. He dashes, so he could get to here.
Alright.
He could get to Vera.
Igniel flies above Vera as he's on top of Borkin. He shakes his head as he clicks his tongue. Look at this dumb person. Why would she do this? And now I have to save her. Unbelievable. All right, now what?
I'm guessing he can't give it to her till his turn.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is Brevin.
That's it then.
So Brevin is up next, and as Brevin is up, he continues forming this ice ball, this ice meteor, and as he's forming it, he says something that breaks through the barrier. He says, "Why do I sense her? Why do I sense her again? It's just like before, when I captured that idiot with the eye patch. Why do I sense her near me? Stop making me feel her around me. Stop it! I don't want to sense her anymore. Just leave me alone. I already said I'd kill her, so just give me time. I'll do it. I'll kill her. I'll kill the goddess of faith. Just let me work." As you see Brevin continue forming the ice ball faster. And that's the end of Brevin's turn. It is now your turn, Izora.
Quick thing. For the ice ball, how many turns does it think the estimate for it to be launched?
Roll insight.
Ah, shit. Oh, not one. I'm in.
All right. Izora using inspo.
15.
So 15, you can tell that the ice ball that's being made by Brevin, it will be ready to fire in 1 turn.
One of his turns or turn of
so
round?
next round, when it's his turn, he'll be able to fire it. And you can tell with your strategic mind, you can see that he's angling it right in the trajectory of the camp of the Kaimari tribe. He's going to fire it at their base.
Proceed. I'm invisible. I can't give up that advantage. The plan, Percy! The plan! Anyways. Anywho, she's gonna continue sneaky sneak up till here. And then she's gonna do a cool thing I've never done before. She's gonna do a Crown Divinity, turn undead. which basically means that the vampires have to do. Let me see this again. Make a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
I'm trying to read where the DC is.
Nagoya rolled 20. Daphne rolled 5.
Yes! I just need to see the DC. I'm just gonna guess 5 works
Yes, it does.
and a 20 doesn't.
Yes, it does.
So basically, Percy, you know what's gonna happen. So, if I'm reading this correctly, basically, her invisibility would wear off immediately, and she would. Does the goddess Sin have like a holy item, like a you know how like Christians have a cross and all that?
He does.
What is it exactly?
It is a I hadn't thought about that. I'd let you choose the appearance of it, to be honest.
I'm thinking it's something either snake themed. So
Yes.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do something that I know that she already has, which is her right hand. That sounds super weird, but trust me on this. She's gonna like roll up her sleeve and hold her hand up into the air, and all the snakes that she makes the pacts with, they start to glow as she uses channel divinity. And basically, it makes Daphne like turn away from it completely. And because she failed the saving throw, that also goes into destroy undead. What is her challenge rating?
Of who? Daphne?
Daphne.
I'd say an 11.
11!
Actually, no. Sorry. I forgot the scale. 7. She's a 7.
Okay, well, she's not fucking destroyed. Because, cleric level 8, that means character, challenge rating of 1 or lower. So that doesn't trigger that.
Mm-hmm.
Grr. That would have been really cool.
Challenge rating 1 or lower. 1 is like for like goblins, isn't it?
Well, hold on.
1 is like people, I think, isn't
Yeah.
it? Because most
It depends.
animals are below 1.
Vampires are like half, I believe. Vampire stat block 5e.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
Vampire.
Because
Vamp-
that's challenge rating 13. My bad.
Yeah. I was gonna
I'm thinking
say.
of Spawn.
Yeah,
I'm thinking Spawn.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I was like, I swear to God, I remember like goblins are like 1. So I was like, what?
Goblins are half, I believe.
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Anyways, that's not that cool. But still, it was really cool for Turn Undead. So... Basically, she's just gonna be like using all her actions to turn away from me. Turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. And it also can't take any reactions, and it can only dash to escape. Is that immediate? I forgot your ruling for it.
I will allow it to be immediate, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm not close enough for an opportunity attack, but Percy does! Percy! Wake up, Percy!
I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm so sorry.
All right.
So,
with that
And you can
being-
use spells as opportunity attack as well. Remind
That's right. What do you want to do, Percy?
my goodness, this is a beautiful
So,
day for me.
so Daphne begins to run because of Nyzora's spell, and you get an opportunity attack. What do you want to do, Percy?
What to do? Okay. I, again, am gonna... going to underwave her because she's still within Yes. Oh, perfect. She isn't 15 feet. So I'm a thunder wave her ass. She has to make another con save of 14. And she's gonna take 10 thunder damage if she fails, and only 5 if she passes.
Alright, I'm rolling. 20, she passes.
I don't want to play this game anymore, but it's okay. It's okay.
Does she happen to have disadvantage because of the distraction with Lazora?
Oh yeah, does she?
She does.
I don't.
Very, very good point. Very good point.
Look at my tattoo and whimper, boy.
4, she
Girl.
fails.
So yeah, she takes 10 damage for thunder.
All right, very well done.
Could I taunt her too?
Absolutely. What do you want to say?
So as she runs, she's gonna be like, "You are such a coward. It's pathetic."
She scowls in anger. However, she's still frightened right now, but she scowls in anger at you saying that. And as you say that, like you just see as you just see as this blizzard wind is trailing around Percy, who's usually more reserved, but at this moment she's furious of anger. She's lost the man that she loves, she's replaced by a stranger. She just lost the god of rage, and now she stands before Daphne, this vampire who's taking over other people. And so at this moment, she looks crazy as she stands there with her power. And Vera, it's your turn.
What?
Can Igno happen to go before me since he's since we're 17?
Hold on, Nizora, yes?
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm gonna use
what else you got?
Warp Trees, which basically makes my bonus action a melee attack. And this is just a flavor thing. Can I use that to cut the binds of one of the people or multiple of the people, depending on how you want to do it?
I will allow you to only free 2 people.
2 people? That. And I know that Graven is part of Oni, and I know that he has the vaccine. So I'm going to get Vex and Graven up.
So you watch as Nizora, she quickly moves and cuts Graven and Vex free. Graven's eyes widen, impressed, as after you cut their binds free, the 2 of them, their eyes open as they kind of come out of their unconsciousness. And as they do, Graven just stares at you. How did you get here? And Vex just smirks proudly. She got here because she's a fucking badass and my fiance and really fucking hot. Good job, Nizora. Vex just says just flexing hardcore. Did I mention she's my fiance?
Vex, darling, right behind you. There's a fucking vampire. Maybe we should. And she snaps in front of him. Focus!
Yeah.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Focus!
Yeah, no shit. As he yells out to Nizora, he talks in code as he says, Bravo, Delta, Epsilon, Ortega, November.
Ortega!
Yep.
So what does that mean?
So you know that's code for Daphne's. She has a limp in her left leg step, so aim towards her left side. Her weakness is her left side.
That. And Tivo is no longer hypnotized, correct?
Yes, Tivo's not hypnotized. He also says that he has a spare pistol hidden in his boot.
Tivo says that, or Vex says that?
Vex says that.
Okay. I was like, why do you have a gun, Tivo? Anyways, how far does Daphne run?
You don't know? Oh, my bad. So she would run about 45 feet.
That. Okay. And Nagoya, is he doing anything? Is he just moving to attack us or Daphne?
He's shaking his head, breaking out of the hypnosis, confused.
Yeah, but she does hate vampires. But knowing with the advantage that she has on what's her face,
you would not know he's hypnotized. All you know is he's kind of like moving his
confused.
Yeah, he looks confused.
Let me roll to see who she goes for, because I'm weighing the advantage that she has over Daphne. Oh, and also because Percy dealt damage to Daphne, the turn undead is over.
All right.
That's 30 feet. That means I can move another 30 feet that way, but let me roll really quick. So sorry, it's taking forever.
It's okay. You're all good.
Okay, so then she just moves to attack. She moves right here in order to move towards Daphne, and she yelled back to Vex, like, "You got the other one, right?"
Vex nods.
And then she'll, like, spear in hand, because she's not attuned to the Vorpal Sword just yet. She's just gonna smile with murderous intent towards Daphne. And is like, "I've missed this." And that'll end her turn.
Graven shakes his head. Your girlfriend is starting to remind me a lot of mine, and not in a good way. And Vex just kind of shakes his head. Fiance! I told you she's my fucking fiance, man. All right? I said it like 20 fucking times already. Yeah, I get it. Fiance. Mine is my fiance as well. Yeah, well, we just got engaged, so did me and Vera. You proposed on the same day as me? That's a dick move, man. Graven just shakes his head. How would I have known that you proposed as well? I don't fucking know, because me and Izora, we clearly are madly in love. You don't even seem like you like Vera that much. Graven just shakes his head as Asher begins to groan. Stop fucking talking. It's getting hard to breathe. As Vex, like, he looks at Asher, wanting to help him. Meanwhile, we get to Vera's turn. Are you ready, Vera?
Is Igneel able to go before me since we have the same number?
No. I let Roll20 decide.
Oh no.
Well, if you redo the order and do it again, it'll probably put Igneel first. So.
No.
Can't she hold her action until after he goes then?
No. Roll death save, Vera.
Is it just the D20 or is there specific?
D20.
Wish me that, guys. 15.
To 15, you pass your first death save.
Yay.
And so as you pass your first death save, you begin to hear a voice. It's the voice of the god of hybrids. Vera. You can't die yet. You have to accomplish your deal with me. You have to stab Graven at midnight, remember?
Well, I can't do that if I'm dead. So if you're going to help. If you're not, then shut up.
My, what an attitude. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew who you'd become. They miss you, you know.
I barely remember.
That doesn't matter. They remember you, and they blame you for everything that's gone wrong with their lives. It's all your fault. For all of it, you know that?
I was a child.
That's true. You were a child. And they don't know that everything that's happened to you happened because I wanted it to. Like right now, you're going to see an elephant creature along with an orc helping you. And it was all because I wanted it to happen. The same way I want you to stab Graven. You need to do it, Vera, so that it all can make sense to you. You have to understand that for some people, you can't escape fate. And just like that, the god hopper disappears. And Igneel hops off Borkin and gives you a health potion.
So he actually dropped the potion on the way here because fuck the goddess of No, for real.
How much am I healed?
You get 7 HP. And so you get 7 HP as Igneal and Borkin land next to you, and Igneal shakes you awake. Hey, wake up! I'm leaving my people to help your dumbass.
She would kind of sit up a bit, a little disoriented, but she wouldn't say anything in return.
All right. So while that's going on, we now go to
Can I
wait,
bonus action?
Wait, Borkin
no,
has something
because
he can do.
no, because your turn already passed, Vera. Yes, go ahead.
Well, can Vera get on Borkin, or Borkin
No.
pick her up, or Igneal pick her up since he still has his movement and stuff?
It's a stretch. He used his action to give her the potion.
Yeah, but can you do anything with his bonus action, or even movement? Like, just to pick Vera up, or put her on Borkin, or for Vera to get on Borkin?
I guess I'll allow it. Igneal takes Vera onto Borkin. He's riding in front.
Then I want Borkin, since he still has fly, he could be in the air.
Nope.
What?
It's Borkin's turn. Borkin already used his movement. They can't go
yeah,
any further.
Yeah, but he has flee, which he could do at any time.
Okay.
As a reaction. And so I want him to take them 90 feet to here.
All right. So the three of them get flown across. That's his reaction as you get flown across. All right. Very well done. Very well done. It is now Nagoya's turn. Nagoya is up, and he scowls in anger. That bloody bitch hypnotized me. Oh, I'm going to make you pay for that. How long have I been a fucking slave for you? Answer me! Don't run away from me! Answer me! As Nagoya begins marching forward, as he walks next to Nizora, and you watch as Nagoya, he pulls out 2 black steel daggers in his hands. And he calls out to Nizora, I don't know who you are, and I don't fucking care, but don't get in my way, understand?
If getting in your way is killing this vamp, I apologize, but I'm gonna get so in your way.
Oh, who am I to deny you the pleasure of killing this bitch? I'll be taking that pleasure for myself as well. Just make sure you don't get stabbed as well, young lady.
I could do the same to you.
You're brave for a human, that is. As Nagoya...
Human! Human!
Oh, correction, sorry. He would look at you, he'd say, you're brave for an elf. As he moves in on Daphne. That's my bad. I totally forgot.
I even an elf.
Oh, you're not? Oh my god. Remind me, what are you? Half elf. That's what I meant, smartass. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, smartass. Half elf. That's what I meant. Anyway, smartass. So Nagoya, he would he'd say half elf, obviously, and he says, you're quite brave for an half elf.
You look him up and down. It's like, you're okay for a vampire. As long as you don't bite anyone else, I think we should be fine.
Oh, don't you worry. My appetite will be quite satiated by killing this fucking manipulator. You're going to tell me where my sister is, and then I'll allow this half-elf to do whatever the fuck she wants to you. Shadow Dance! As Nagoya uses his ability Shadow Dance, as you watch 2 copies of him surround around Daphne. So you watch as shadow images of him appear around Daphne with daggers in their hands as well. As the 4 of them close in on her, Daphne has to roll a dex save. With a nat 20, Daphne is able to, luckily for her, she's able to dodge the attack completely as she manages to jump over all of them. And
Doesn't she still have disadvantage?
that's right, she
Because
does.
she's running from Nazar.
That's true. Although
I'm asking all the questions now.
although her spell ended the moment she took damage. So, unfortunately, no, she is not disadvantaged. So because of that, Daphne's able to dodge Nagoya's move perfectly as Nagoya screeches in anger. His eyes glow red, and you watch as his skin begins to darken. Oh no. You're not going to get away that easily. As he uses a bonus action, and you watch as he says, Amplify! And you watch as his shadow dance becomes doubled, as you see 3 more of his shadow clones appear around. And she makes another dex save. With a nat 1, Nagoya moves in fast with his amplified shadow dance. I'm rolling damage. 58, and she takes double that, so because of the nat 1. So 58 plus doubled, so that would be 116. So Daphne takes 116 damage as she falls like on her back. She's bloody all over. She is not in good health right now, as she just kind of like shakes in pain as Nagoya's clones disappear immediately. And as they do, she just stares at him in shock as she whimpers, "Where is my bloody fucking sister?" I don't know. I never knew, alright? I never fucking knew. It was just a ploy to get you alone. Nagoya screeches in anger. "She's all fucking yours," he says to Nizora as Daphne raises her hands. No, please! I surrender! I surrender! I'm gonna give you a free action, Nizora. What do you want to do?
Let's go. Hold on, let me see what I can fucking do.
And like she'll like be gripping her spear even more tightly, and she's like, "Vamps don't get to surrender in my view," and she's gonna destroy this fucking. We're gonna go with an good old guiding bolt, 2nd level.
All right. Roll to hit.
Please, bro, please. That's terrible. 14.
For 14, you hit.
And so basically, because she's so close, she's going to basically just like put this like ball of light. She's gonna like throw it up and like grab it like tightly in her hand and just jam that shit right into Daphne's.
Into her what?
Into her face.
Nice. As you do, like you see nothing but pure fear in her eyes and her face as you blast her with this guiding bolt. Roll damage.
21.
So with 21 damage, you blast her. I have one question. How do you want to kill her?
So basically, like as like she continues to get weakened by the guiding bolt, Nizora is practically just gonna go down with, and like I'm guessing like how I imagine it, she still has the guiding bolt still in her hand, and so once like Daphne hits the floor, still screaming, Nizora's gonna basically like jump on her and jam that guiding bolt continuously into her face until it goes on the other side of her skull and into the ground, like into the snow. And when she like lifts her fist above, her hand is basically covered in ash and blood. And if you look at Daphne's face, it's just like a hole and right in the middle.
Damn. As you do that, Vex just like watches this in horror, but also impressed at the same time. Meanwhile, the goddess Sin appears above your shoulder. My, Nizora, I have always loved seeing you work. I told you I'd keep your hubby safe until you got here. I knew I made the right move. As Daphne remains dead on the ground.
She'll like stand up, the guiding bolt dissipating, and she'll like roll her shoulders a bit. And it's like, yeah, you're lucky he's still alive.
Oh.
She's pissed. She's pissed.
I wouldn't have let anything happen to him. You're too important to lose. I can see that now. There will be many more just like Daphne that you need to kill. And at the end of it all, we'll both get what we want.
When she hears that, Nizora can't help but like have like a very, very small smile.
Very nice. And with that being said, we now go to Igneal's turn. So, well, actually, no, we already did Igneal's turn. I'm silly. So
He could go again. No, I'm just joking.
All right, Alice, your turn.
Right. I mean, now I don't want to leave the fire. Okay, you. Nice swords, bro. Okay, yeah, I do want to try something. Can I, because I asked about this before, about if I, get like a bow and arrow from one of the archers, and if I use the smite, like the searing smite before rolling to hit, that I can do it?
No.
No?
Well,
like if I use the spell slot on the like arrow itself before I roll to hit,
I will allow
like,
it.
That way,
Yes.
if I miss, it wastes the spell. Okay, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Can I get one of the like bows from one of the archers then?
You'd have to march over to one who's in a tower.
There. Yeah.
So, unfortunately. But
Could you have picked one up?
But
between?
conveniently,
Yeah, 'cause there's, like, dead-
hold on. So conveniently for you, a lot of archers died. So you see a spare bow and arrow on the ground next to you, as you see the ice monsters charging for the camp.
Is it just a regular longbow?
It is.
So she'll pick that up. Oh, okay, bet. Okay. Yeah. I want to use, let's hope this works, 3rd level Searing Smite. And I want to shoot it right at the Ice Knight.
All right, rolled it.
8. My last inspiration.
All right, your last inspiration.
Oh, I'm so sad and scared. $18.
With an 18, you hit.
Bet. Okay, he also has to make a con save. I'm gonna roll damage first, and then we'll go from there. So, regular damage is 3.
11.
I think he fails. Let me double check.
That's okay.
He does
fails.
fail.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay, that means he's still on fire. So he takes 10 fire damage initially, and then at the end of each of his turns, he has to make another con save, and each failed save he takes 1d6 fire damage.
All right.
And since that's fire damage for the spell, is it doubled since he's ice?
Yes. But I should
Oh, bet.
I should clarify that the Ice Knight expertly makes his body remain behind the Rhino, so the Rhino takes the hit, not the Ice Knight.
Oh. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Then the rhino is on fire now.
That's right. What was the
Wouldn't
total
that mean
damage?
he's on fire too?
No. I'm
Because he's riding it.
yes, but I'm using the Ice Rhino is basically the mechanic is that if you want to get to the Ice Knight, he either needs to dismount the Rhino or you need to kill the Rhino.
Okay.
The Ice Rhino is its own unit.
Okay, then the rhino's on fire. Is the rhino on the turn order?
As of right now, they're considered like so. In terms of turn order, they're considered one turn. But the moment he dismounts the rhino, then they are 2 different turns.
Yeah, he's on fire right now. Okay. Also, what about Mufasa Jr.? Is he... Because he's not on the turn order.
He was last known being unconscious. He's in a coma inside the tent right now.
Yeah, is it possible... Like, if he wakes up during combat,
Yes.
would it be possible for him to help?
Yes.
Okay. I mean... That's all my turn right now.
Yep. All right. That being said, it is now Vex's turn. Izora, you have control of Vex. So what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do?
I want him to use the bullet up his ass. I'm kidding. No, I don't want him to do that. Pull the stat block. I buried that with toenails. Does he still have his gun, or was he like completely disarmed?
He has his gun. He said he had a spare gun in his boot.
Boot, correct. Possibility that is surprised. The ice bird has the concentration on the ice dome around Brevin, correct?
Yes.
Then so let's see. Usually bullet. Okay. What for multi-attack? Does that only apply to melee, or can he shoot twice?
He can shoot twice.
Shoot twice. Cool. Got it. Let me see how much movement speed he has. 30. We're gonna move him right about here. So right there, and he's gonna shoot the bird twice. Okay, just focus on one target and see what is it. If it hits, remind me again how many times he can use headshot.
Headshot.
Mhm.
Does it say on the stat block or no?
No. Or is it just
double-
every time he shoots his musket? It says he can use his musket rifle to focus the aim on one target and fire the bullet.
He can use as many times as you want.
Many times you want? Okay, cool. I'll use headshot for both on the bird. That fucking bird! Anyways.
All right. So he proceeds to take his musket and he fires.
Okay. First roll is nat 20.
He rolled a nat 20? Nice.
And the second one is nat 18 plus 6. I get free at math. It's gonna hit you. I get a 20. Correct.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, and the bird, that's in raw score 18 plus 6 with musket. That's like 24-ish. And the bird has to make a con save DC 10. Oh, let me roll the damage.
6, he fails.
But, so, if they fail, they are blinded because of the gunpowder until Vex's next turn.
So you watch as this bird gets shot in the face and gunpowder spreads around its eyes. And as it does, the bird, it begins to fly away and the barrier around Brevin begins to weaken. But it's not completely gone, but it's weakened.
Cool. Let me actually roll damage on that bird to see if it actually just dies.
Roll damage.
That
Go
bird,
for it.
bro. So if it's critical, is it double the amount of dice or just plus one more dice? I forget.
If it's critical, double the dice.
Double the dice, so that's 4d8. 4d8. So that's 19. That's gonna be 25 damage on the first hit. And it's gonna be plus 9, so 25. I wanna say 25? Yes. 25 plus 9. Oh no. Plus 9. Plus 6. Total of 40 damage.
40 damage?
Mm-hmm.
So you watch as like the bird's left wing kind of gets shot off. So the bird's like flailing on the ground and the bird's in bad shape. It's like he's on the brink of death.
Oh. I'm also so sorry. I just realized the headshot also additional damage. So that's gonna be what for the first shot with it being not 20. That's gonna be 68 extra.
So
I guess?
with that being said, I'll save you the rolling. So you watch as the bird it gets shot in the face as it drops to the ground dead from the musket. The musket fires off twice. This is my fault for misremembering the stat block, but from now on, I do want to clarify that Vex can only shoot a gun once. The multi-attack's only for melee weapons. My bad.
Oh, okay. No, I asked you, and you're like,
No,
yeah,
I
sure,
know, I
do
know.
it.
That's not your fault. I misunderstood. You're all good.
Oh, okay, cool. Bird fucking dies. We're goated. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, and Vex is also where I indicated, 45 feet, or technically not 45, but over here.
Yeah. So that being said, we now go to Atlas. It is Atlas's
Does that
turn.
mean the barrier's gone?
Yes.
No. The barrier is not gone.
Around Brevin.
You said the bird cast the barrier.
Yeah, the bird cast the barrier.
The barrier.
Barrier.
The barrier remains. It's a lot weaker, but it's still there.
What? Concentration?
Do I have a bonus action? Let me see this real quick. Real quick. Bonus action, cutting strike, ghost walk. I don't think I should ghost walk, guys. Now my turn.
All right. That is the end of your turn. So with that being said, we now go to Atlas. So Atlas is up next, and he just kind of remains standing there, and he proceeds to hold an action.
What?
He's holding an action. Unless whoever's control wants to do something else. That's kind of what I thought he'd do, is just hold an action.
I mean, I was controlling him, but
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I don't even know. Like, does he have a javelin on him?
He does.
Okay. And I didn't really get this aggressive thing. As a bonus action, can move up to its speed toward a hostile creature it can see.
So basically, he can move 30 more feet towards any enemy he has in his sight without it being like considered movement used.
Oh. So I can move 60 on a turn, 30 being free.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. I see. But he'd have to go through the fire. I don't know how to.
Yeah, not a good idea.
No.
I just hold
How
the
far? Yeah.
I was
Maybe-
gonna just throw a javelin because
You do that.
there's.
I don't think it's gonna reach.
No,
You can
his
try.
is 120.
Yeah.
Oh,
120.
You do
Okay,
it.
yeah, then throw out one of the warriors.
Yeah, I'll do it to this one that I'm pointing at.
All right. I will roll. 17 hits. 6 damage. So Atlas, like, he just kind of like shakes his head. As much of a scumbag as I am, these people fed me and they gave me a home. So fuck these ice monsters, as he throws a javelin straight at them. And he deals that damage.
What an inspiring line.
I know. And oh god. The Chimera infantry's up next. What are they doing, guys?
Holding
Yeah, am I
actions, I
just-
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I was-
unless they have javelins. I mean, I guess it's up to Percy.
I think they do have javelins, don't they?
They do.
What's the range on the javelin? again?
But-
I'm sorry.
It's not 120 feet. I'll tell you that. It's like 30 feet, so I don't even think they could.
The
do
javelin
anything.
for me said 120.
Well,
But that
Range?
might be just
it's just for Atlas.
Atlas.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's skilled.
The infantry.
He's skilled.
The
in the
infantry are NPCs, but like,
Yeah.
you know, like they're not a named NPC, so they don't have the 120 feet, so they only got 30.
Well,
It says
the
range
one-
120.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
120 I guess is with disadvantage. I'm
Yes.
guessing.
Yeah,
That's right.
probably.
Oh, and
So
then
I would.
I mean,
Wasn't
do they
there-
have like
They only have
endless
one javelin.
javelins?
I have one.
oh,
Oh, I might have a suggested idea. Could you use an action to have them all dip their javelins in the oil to catch them on fire to throw their next turn?
Yes, I
Ooh.
will allow that.
Okay, so that's what everyone does. That's what everyone does.
All right. So like fucking let's who wants to give that order amongst you?
Oh, Percy isn't here.
Yeah.
They feel it telepathically.
I'll do
telepathically.
it, I guess. Because
Alright.
they're all kind of like standing behind me.
All right, role play it.
Oh, scared. Alice, like, I guess this is like shortly after she just fired an ice arrow into the rhino, and then she'll look around at all the men, and be like, I know Percy is not here right now, and you obey her, but we have an enemy together. We have to fight here and now. Like, fire is their greatest weakness. Do what you can and use it to your advantage. Basically. And then, like, yeah, I don't know.
A lot of the orcs kind of like shake their heads a bit, like not sure if they want to listen to you.
Do you want to die?
Why should we trust you?
Trust? Maybe because I'm standing here? Maybe because given the chance to run away, I did not? Maybe because I came here defending you, risking my life?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Oh. $23.
With a 23, they listen to your words, and as they do, they all mutter to each other. And as they mutter, they all yell out the same words. Promises! Promises! As you see them dip their javelins into the fire. Promises! Promises! We promise to live today! We promise to live for our comrades! We promise to kill Ovilius for this day! We promise to win! As they dip their javelins into the fire, and you watch as they raise them up, and all of them have their javelins on fire in their hands right now. An army of orcs, all with javelin lit up with fire. And they all listen to Alice now.
These soldiers, what you are made of!
Gwen is floating above the air, and Gwen, you just see this fucking, like, full-on light up of flaming javelins beneath you as they're all surrounding the encampment. Alice yelling loudly as they all listen. Iris, you stand beside Alice as you hear her giving command to these Chimari orcs. She is definitely much more commanding than any of the officers you've seen in the Carven Empire. As you see Alice yelling out to them, Xavier whispers into Iris's ear. He says, "She may be a problem. We'll have to worry about her later." As Xavier whispers this into her ear,
Iris is not saying anything.
Bro,
no.
You know what?
Huh?
I thought he was on my side.
He was.
Right? Also, like, bro, she's right there. Shut the fuck up.
And I'm, saving our lives right here? Like, the fuck?
Yep.
I get where he's coming from, but like...
Bro, I take back any good thing I said about him.
No, the last thing he'd say, we should try to get her on our side.
Oh, come on. You did not
No,
mean that.
fuck him. I take back everything good I said about
Bullshit. Iris would say nothing to the first part, but if he said that after, she'd look at him and say bullshit.
So, with that being said, so, like, what Xavier's saying, that'd be, like, the first kind of hint that his persona's changing a bit, and it's kind of strange how he's changing. It's not really explained, as his personality seems to be changing. Iris would notice this, but she doesn't say anything right now, I imagine.
Well, that's also why she didn't say anything, but also called them out.
Exactly. And so as that happens, we now go to Percy.
Figure.
Percy, you're up. What do you want to do?
Okay. Question. No step tattoo allows me to go through solid object. Could I, in theory, no step, go through the dome?
So, one second. Let me see. I'm checking my notes. Sorry, one second.
Take your time. This music is fire.
For real though.
Okay. So with that being said, as Xavier says that strange comment to Iris and she kind of calls him out on it, the battle continues as Alice commands the orcs into battle with the fire javelins in their hands. Meanwhile, we go to Percy, and Percy, you see the dome, the barrier, and you hear a voice. It says
Enough with these fucking voices. I'm
the
done.
voice.
I'm
It
so
says
done with the voices.
the
Sorry.
voice. It says. No, you're good. The voice. It says, Percy, please do not enter here. I don't want you to see me like this. Please, just walk away, Percy. Please, just walk away.
Okay. I'm assuming that's Brevin. I'm still
The
gonna
voice-
go through with my question though.
The voice that you hear is not Brevin.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
The
Okay.
voice you hear is a woman.
Do I recognize said woman?
It's too hard to tell with all the snow blizzarding around you. And as you hear that voice, you don't have enough time to process whose voice it might be. Do you enter the barrier, Percy? Do you stop Brevin from making this ice meteor?
Yes. Yes.
So Percy, Percy, you march through. You march through as you move into the barrier. And the moment that you do, roll a wisdom save.
I'm gonna lose my shit, I think, actually. So that's a 5, but I'm gonna use my last inspo because I don't want to fail.
I'm going to give you advice.
And what?
I'm going to give you a tip as a DM. I don't think this is something you use your inspiration on. But you can if you want to.
I accidentally. Well, here's the thing. I rolled before you said that.
That's
Second
okay.
time.
I'll let you take it back.
Is that okay? Because guess what? Well, here's the thing. It's worse.
Yeah,
so
it was worse.
literally
Well, no, because if you had managed to pass, then like 100%, like we'll go that route. But I was just trying to do you a favor because it's your last one, and I feel bad. Like this is probably not one worth using it for.
Okay, this is also a really, 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 really big stretch. Okay, so I totally get if not. You know how when I did a little smoochy smooch, I got healed and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me the effects of a long rest?
It does not.
It does not? Okay, that's okay. Then yeah, no, I got nothing. I have literally absolutely nothing.
All right. So Percy, you enter into this barrier, and the moment that you do, everything
looks different. It's like you walked through a mirror into an entirely different world, a world of darkness. And you see Brevin standing there. You see him creating this ice meteor. And as you do, you see tears roll down his eyes. Why are you here? Why do I sense you? Stop making me sense you! Stop it already! And as he says this, a woman appears behind you. You're sensing me because she's here. I'm surprised you didn't feel it before when you almost kidnapped her. I was too focused on my mission to Avilius. Who is she? Why do I sense her in you? Well, isn't that obvious, Brevin? You sense her because she's my daughter. And as you turn around, Percy, you see your mother standing in front of you.
What the fuck is happening right now?
A blonde woman known as Ankarin. Ankarin stands there with tears down her eyes. Oh, Percy, how you've grown up. She stares at you, tears rolling down her eyes. And as she does, she shakes her head. I didn't want you to find out like this. I didn't want you to know the truth.
She, like, her eyes narrowed because the last time she saw her mother, she was like single digits age, right? So she's like looking, trying to, as if almost remember what her mother looks like, and to like know, like try to see if this abyss is just playing her again. And she's just gonna like frantically look between her and Brevin and be like, what the fuck is going on? No,
Percy
find out about what?
Percy shakes her head. There's a reason why so many gods are interested in you, Percy. It's because... And her eyes narrow at you. It's because I was the daughter of the goddess of faith. And Brevin was the knight that she assigned to protect me. But he and I, we fell in love. And then you begin to see an image right in front of you of Brevin and your mother, both of them in front of each other in the darkness, as you see the two of them hugging each other as Brevin says, "Oh, I love you more than anything in this world. I don't care what the goddess of faith says. If you want me, then I want you." I'm posting in keynotes what this looks like.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I posted an image in keynotes of the two of them kissing each other. Brevin, he shakes his head as he continues making the ice meteor. And he turns his head to look at you. I've lived for centuries. So has your mother. Neither of us age. I served the goddess of faith for a long time as one of the elemental knights. I was loyal to her. I served her faithfully. I was ordered to protect her daughter, your mother. But the day came when your mother, she didn't want to serve the goddess of faith anymore. So she ran away. She didn't tell me she was going to run, but she did. She fled. She ran off and she met a scientist and a sailor. She met your father
She fell in love with him instead of me. The two of them had you as their daughter. The goddess of faith was angered by what your mother did, and so she ordered me to hunt down your mother, but I refused. And so she tried to kill me, so I fled. I tried to find your mother. I searched everywhere for her. And I finally managed to find her, but by the time I did, it was too late. The goddess of faith had hired pirates to kill your mother and your father. I had gotten there a day too late. Or correction, I had gotten there moments too late. I found her dead by their hands. I saw that they left you behind. But I couldn't stand to even look at you. Looking at you made me sick. And so I left. I left you there, not caring what happened to you. I'm posting more images and keynotes as to what this looks like. Brevin looks at you with tears in his eyes. Don't you understand now? That's why I need to do this. Why I need to get more powerful. And Ovilia, she will give it to me. But I need to obey her orders. If I get strong enough, then I can kill the goddess of faith. And I can avenge your mother, the woman that I loved. Don't you understand now why you have to help me and killing your friends and taking Gwen and Iris? I need her power. So please, Percy, help me. Your mother, or rather the shadow of your mother, disappears. It is now just you and Brevin and the ice meteor he's making in front of you. What would you be thinking, Percy? What would you be doing?
It's a good fucking question, man. Okay. So she is like, so as like each like little detail of the story kind of gets introduced, she's just like gonna start swaying. Like she's close to passing out, but she doesn't. She's like still standing there, and her hands are still like shaky from before. And it's still carrying now, and she looks like her eye kind of darts to the meteor and then back to him. Is becoming a slave to Avelius really the only way to get vengeance?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Don't you get it? That's why your friend, the man who adopted you, Bloomin', I heard about what he did. He made a little deal to bring you into the Divine Union, to make you a part of them. What a joke. He thought that maybe you could forgive her for killing your mother. It sickened me. So much so that I was happy when I saw your adoptive father, Bloomin', betray you. When I saw him turn his back on you, I laughed, knowing that your mother should have never left in the first place. If you want to be even half as good as she was, then you will realize you need to help me. We can get revenge for your mother together. We can destroy the Divine Union together. And all you have to do is stand aside and let me do this. Let me destroy that camp of disgusting orcs and take Iris and Gwen to Ovilius. Do that, and we will make them all pay that you're an orphan.
She's gonna like kind of slowly walk towards him
And is he gonna do anything? Like, is he kind of is he on thin ice, or?
It seems like he can't move right now.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep walking towards him. Right? I don't see how kidnapping my friends is gonna help get what you want. I can't get vengeance for someone that I don't miss because she was never someone that I knew. I wasn't lucky enough to have her for long. And I get it, okay? Believe me, I want to kill a god too right now. But you don't have to be someone's dog to do it. If you want vengeance, then take it, but you don't need Ovelius. You really think she's gonna help you? You really think she's gonna help anyone? The only thing that she cares about is herself. She's gonna take over the Divine Union, and then you're gonna have an entirely different problem. She's gonna throw you away like you never even mattered. I'm not gonna pretend to understand what you're feeling, but I might be soon. So, I don't want to kill you if I don't have to. But I cannot let you work with Ovelius. Because I promised I was going to kill her. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. So, call off your meteor.
Brevin shakes as he looks at you, tears rolling down his eyes. You sound so much like your mother. Please. Kill me.
Why? And you could help us instead.
I'm not going to stop. If you don't kill me, I'm going to kill everyone in that camp. So go ahead. Kill me.
Question. Is the, meteor, is he kind of summoning it from his hands?
Yes.
I'm gonna slice his hands off.
Roll to hit.
Or try to. Roll to hit. What should I use? Could would a dagger work to
cut off someone's hands? Probably not in one swing.
Oh, rapier. Can I use that?
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Come on. I'm literally gonna crash out. That is a 10 to hit.
You hit.
For real? Awesome. This is a beautiful day. I don't know if I need to roll damage. It's an 8 if I do.
So as
I don't know if that does it though.
As you swing the sword, you manage to swing right through his hands, and they fall off his arms as he screams in pain. Ah! As he falls to his knees in pain, his hands now gone on the ground. As the barrier disappears and you return back into the snow element, he looks at you with anger on his face. Why did you do that? I told you, either join me or kill me. There is no in between.
Yeah, well, I don't really listen to what other people tell me. Okay? I'm not gonna kill you because I think you could help us take down Ovelius. Because we don't need Ovelius to take down the Divine Union. You do realize that. Well, no, of course you don't. Otherwise you wouldn't be talking crazy and making crazy ultimatums like this.
Brevin looks down. Roll persuasion, Percy.
Okay.
Does she get advantage?
Beyond, could you give me...
No.
Could D&D Beyond just give me a roll that's better than, above a 10? It literally can't, ever. 14 total.
With a 14, Brevin looks at you. Don't you get it? How could I ever turn my back on the one chance I have to avenge your mother. You and your friends
Not
are
the
weak.
one chance. We fought her before, didn't we? We escaped your lords. Granted, I mean, it wasn't exactly the best kind of result we could have done, but, like, we still made it. Okay? We are going to unite everyone here in the Abyss, and we're going to take her down.
Brevin, he looks down again. And then he looks up at you. And he shakes his head. I'm sorry, Percy. But I can't join you. There's a contract on my heart. And the moment that my heart settles on joining you, I'm going to die. But before I do, I will grant you 2 favors. The first one, I will tell you a secret about the Ice Knight.
And the second?
The second favor is that I will stop my army from attacking your camp. I will stop the attack here and now. But there's something you need to know about the Ice Knight. Go ahead.
I was going to say, could I give you a counter offer?
No.
Well, I'm going to give it to you anyways. You've ever heard of a Senzu beam before? Something that can cure anything?
I have. And you shouldn't be using those on me. You're going to need them.
Why? Would it work on you?
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna do it. I'll try to give him the beam.
As
heart.
As you walk up to give him the bean, he says, "Wait. Before you do, I need to tell you this in case I die. The Ice Knight, The Ice Knight is not... He's not like my minions. He's a man inside that armor. He's a man that is being controlled by Ovilius as well. And the moment that I stop controlling him, he will become stronger than any other lord that exists. You need to be prepared for that. His only weakness is a single woman, and her name is Alice."
You wouldn't happen to have a name for this man, would you?
No, I won't say what his name is. I've already taken enough from him as it is. I won't take his privacy. But Alice will know who he is.
Yeah, that's not cryptic at all. And, second tidbit. Or was to get the army away. Can you do that now?
He shakes his head. I'm too far away to command them. The Ice Knight is commanding them right now. However,
So then, what?
if I die, then the army will stop. So give me the bean, let's see what happens.
Just, inquiring minds want to know. You wouldn't know where to get any more of these, would you? She says, like, as she's taking it out.
Of course.
Feel like sharing.
Well,
Like it was a favor to my mother.
You can grow them, or you can try raiding the cave of the snake.
All right. Well, just wanted to confirm that information. And she's gonna kind of like, because he has no hands, so she's gonna like put a hand on his shoulder and just kind of look down at him and just kind of like study his face for a second. If you do die, is there any final things you want to say, want to do?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I abandoned you that day when your parents died. A part of me regrets it. But I'm happy with how you turned out. Your mother would be proud as well. I hope you know that.
Waste on your last words on a fucking lie. You're happy with how I turned out? Well, that makes one of us. And she's gonna stuff the bean down in his mouth.
He eats the bean. I'm gonna let you guys decide on this. So
No.
I'm gonna give you guys one of two options here. All right, and I don't want it to be a debate because everyone's gonna have their own views or opinions. But we're gonna vote 2 times, or maybe just 1 time. So the first vote is going to be: should I allow you guys to vote whether or not Brevin dies by this bean, or should I roll a dice to decide?
No, let us decide.
Okay.
Let the people decide. Democracy.
Okay.
Yes, democracy.
Well, Iris and Vera feel that way. Does everyone else agree with that, or do you want the dice to decide?
That was not me. But
That was Percy. That was Percy.
Oh, Percy.
That was me.
Yeah, sorry, Percy and Vera. Yes. Iris, do you feel that way or no?
yeah, I think so.
Izora, do you feel that way?
Yeah,
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Okay. Okay. So with that being said, I want all the players to DM me right now. Just simply say Brevin lives or Brevin dies.
Okay, question.
Can I plead my case?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
If Brevin lives, does that mean we get him on our side? Like that cancels out the heart thing.
So all I'll say is that the sensu bean will make it to where he is no longer contractually obligated to follow Avilius. It does not mean that he is going to per se join you. It just means that he is no longer forced to listen to Avilius.
Guys,
Okay.
can I plead my case? I'm gonna set up my debate team.
I'm voting before you, please.
Realistically, as much as I'd love to hear your thoughts on this, Percy, I feel like if I let you talk about it, then everyone else is going to want to talk about it, and it's going to go on for a while. So realistically,
That's fair.
I think we just do a vote with the knowledge at hand. I will answer any questions, though, if anyone has any more questions before the vote. I have 5 people have voted already, so... We're waiting on one final vote. I believe we're waiting on Alice.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Hey Alice, girly pop.
Percy. Hi, girl. How you doing?
Okay. Okay, so after looking at all the votes,
Brevin dies. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god!
Brevin lives.
That would be so funny.
So Brevin lives. So you take the sensu bean, and Brevin's body, like you see all the shadows and whatnot disappear from his body, and Brevin lives. And now I'm going to describe what is happening with the others. So as this ice army charges towards you guys, Brevin is back to normal as he looks at Percy and he smirks. You were right. I did tell a few lies. As his eyes suddenly glow and he raises his hands up. Unfortunately, this is the only thing I can do while the Ice Knight controls them. As you watch Brevin raise his hands up, meanwhile, you watch as an army of these ice warriors charge towards the camp. You see them charging towards them, the Chimari tribe in defensive positions with their weapons out and ready to fight. However, and you even see the Ice Knight charging with the Ice Rhino towards the camp. But as he does, you all watch in shock and perhaps even joy as you see all the ice warriors get turned into nothing more than a puddle on the floor.
What about the rhino?
The rhino.
Since it was made by Brevin.
The rhino, very good point. The rhino disappears as well.
Yes!
As the Ice Knight hops off the rhino with his sword out, and he roars in anger. Brevin! What have you done? As the Ice Knight yells, he roars in anger, his voice echoing around the entire area. All the Chimari cheer, celebrating, but the Ice Knight roars as he says, "This is not over! Fight me! All of you!" The Ice Knight roars, and as the Ice Knight roars, he slams a fist into his chest as you begin to see ice form around him. And you watch as the Ice Knight begins to grow. He grows into the size of an ice golem. But all the ice warriors are gone. While that goes on... 1 second.
What about the Guardian of Faith?
Oh yeah, that bitch.
It does hit.
Shit, hits, bro.
I got you, Night Sora.
So we'll get into that in a moment. But so as that's going on, as the Chimari are all there, and this defensive position's been made, which I feel bad that you guys didn't get to really use it. So because of the 3 players who designed it and stayed at camp, I'm going to give you guys a reward. The 3 of you get a token of inspiration. Very well done. Very well done. You guys didn't get to use it that much, but I was very impressed. So I'm rewarding you guys for that. So Percy, I'm saying Percy, Gwen, Iris, and Alice add a token for the 3 of you staying and making that. Very well done. All right, with that being said, we go back to the others as Tivo looks confused. Nagoya stands beside Nizora, impressed. Vex just shot the fuck out of that bird. Brevin stands beside Percy without his hands. Jerome crosses his arms, disappointed, as Tivo just shakes his head. What the fuck is going on? Meanwhile,
Does the bean heal his hands?
that's a good point, actually. Yes, Brevin has his hands back.
I was gonna say I could give him little Captain Hooks.
I'm kidding.
You
I'm
couldn't
kidding.
all
I'm
your
kidding.
dads into pirates?
Also,
Exactly, bro.
since the triangle was originally Percy's idea, does she also get a token?
Yes, she does. That's a good point. Percy, token for
Her
you.
dad
Thank you,
deserves a
guys.
token too.
My dad
and
gets
her
the
dad.
token.
He gets
Very-
one in heart.
Honorary token.
Bro, give me your address. I'll make a little shrinky dink of one and send it to you for him.
Very,
I will.
very well said, Alice. Thank you for saying that. So with that being said, Nizora stands beside Nagoya. Vex shot the bird. Graven is standing up, kind of bracing himself. However, as everyone's kind of like, seeing the situation at hand, Graven looks down at Asher. Oh, fuck. He's not breathing. He's not breathing! Graven yells to Nizora as he gets on his knees on top of Asher and he puts his hands down on his chest, giving him CPR as he gives him compressions on his chest. Come on, Asher! Come on! As Asher's skin goes pale, he's not breathing. Asher is dead.
Revivify.
The moment that you cast that, Nizora... Actually, before you cast on Nizora, the goddess Sin, he whispers in your ear, don't do that. Let him die, Nizora. He's dangerous.
How dangerous? And like she has the spell ready in her hand, basically.
If you revive him, I worry that he could become an enemy. He is not worth the risk.
Did you see what happened when that fealty worshipping Asimar lost him? You see how berserk she went? Without him, she is a dog without a leash. You understand why I'm doing this now?
I have to warn you. If you bring him back, he may not be the man he was before.
How so?
I can't be sure, but he was bitten by a vampire. He could come back as himself, or he could come back as one of them.
You know I can handle myself around vampires. If he goes rogue, and like she like twirls like, I always like guiding bolt, so like, she like twirls like a guiding bolt in her fingers with the other hand, like her left hand. It's like I can handle myself.
He nods very well. And Nizora casts Revivify. And as you do, Asher, life returns to him as his eyes open and he stands up. He cranks his shoulders a bit as he looks at all of you. None of you are Alice. As Asher suddenly just begins running fast, he disappears in an instant as he begins running through the snow. And he whispers to himself, I need to find Alice. As Asher keeps running through the snow.
Well, that's all I can do.
As Asher's running through the snow, Talnau like runs up, and Rondo runs up as well. Talnau goes, I didn't get to enjoy any of the fun. Rando yells out, what the fuck just happened?
Can I run up too, or are we still?
So Vera, you run up as well, along with Igneal and Borkin. As you run up, you see the Graven, along with the others. You see Graven with bite marks in his neck, vampire bite marks. And as you run over to Graven, and Graven runs to you, and the two of you hug in a deep embrace. As the two of you hug, you suddenly hear a voice. You hear Nagoya as he appears next to you, and he says, it's been a long time, Vera. It's almost like... I'm sorry, correction. He says... He looks you in the eyes and he says... That's my bad. I totally forgot what he would say. Okay, rewind. So what he would say is, Nagoya, he'd look at Vera and he'd say, Vera, what are you doing here? I left you at the house 2 hours ago.
What?
The house. I left you there 2 hours ago. And what the fuck is he doing here? You promised me you have nothing to do with him. As he looks at Graven in shock. Graven's eyes narrow. You've got some nerve. You abandoned her years ago. What the fuck are you talking about? I saw her 2 hours ago. Vera, you... What are you doing? As Nagoya stands there in shock.
she would.
Veyra, you're mine. We've been together for 2 years.
She would grab his hands. How long has it been since I saw him?
You haven't seen Nagoya in 4 years.
I'd
Actually,
grab
let's say 3 years. 3 years.
3 years. Okay. I'd grab Nagoya's hands, and I'd kind of like gently, pull him just a little closer, and I'd look at him and I'd be, Nagoya, it's been 3 years.
Nagoya's eyes widen. No, there's no way. I've been hypnotized for 3 years. As he falls to his knees. But the moment that he does, Graven shakes his head. What a lame excuse. Nagoya immediately springs up and tackles Graven to the ground, snarling, I will fucking kill you, you decrepit human! As he tackles Graven to the ground, getting ready to stab him. While that's going on, we jump back to the others as they face off against this giant ice knight. How will Alice handle the fact that this ice knight is someone that she knows? How will Iris handle the fact that Xavier's acting strange, acting more evil than usual? How will Gwen handle the fact that she's flying above all the fire and chaos after hearing Void's voice? How will Veyra handle the fact that Nagoya and Graven are head to head? And how will Percy handle the fact that she has learned the truth of what happened to her parents? And how will Nizora handle the fact... Well, actually, there's not really anything for her to handle right now, as she has been reunited with Vex. Yeah, she's chilling.
I'm chilling, bro.
She's been reunited with Vex. All that being said, what will happen to our players? What will happen in this crazy situation as Asher runs for Alice? I don't know what will happen, but that is the end of session 46 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll find out what happens next week. Thank you all so much for playing. And don't worry, we'll be getting back to Saturdays as soon as possible, because I know Saturdays people have more energy. But man, oh man, I had a good time tonight. Thank you guys so much. That is the end of session 46. I'll see you guys next week.
So we're like continuing for another hour, right?
Oh, I almost forgot to mention, I can tell that people are tired, so we will not be having Gwen and Alice read the RP, but what we will do is we'll probably read it at the beginning of next session, or maybe we'll record it. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, because I definitely do want it to be right, because it was very well done. But anyway, that being said, amazing session, everybody. That is the end of session 46. Thank you so much for listening.
Woo!